In the name of Magnus.
Thine right is all shall know me and tremble.
Alright, so we're going to play Vlad von Carstein. Just sort of play some vampires just for fun. And also there was a question the other day whether Vlad could beat Harold Hammerstorm in 1v1. So we might have to try and find if the AI recruits Harold Hammerstorm and defeat him in a duel to prove once and for all who's the better combatant. Yeah, the end game actually really put me off in my last campaign. I kind of ruined it for me. Not because it was too hard, but just because it was just too, like, boring, you know? Like, just fighting endless armies is really simple. I mean, it can be really difficult, but it's also just a really simplified version of the game of just fighting endless battles all the time. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. I felt in my last campaign, I felt like it really negated the whole empire building aspect of it, you know? So anyway, so this time we're going to have no end game, but I am going to turn on the Vampiric Ascension end game, just a weak one. Not sure how weak we can make it. I want Musion to come back to life. So Musion quite often dies really early. If you play as Kemler, it's alright because you can just confederate Musion straight away. But if you play as Vlad, then Musion's quite often dead by the time you get there. And I don't know. It just, whenever I play a vampire campaign, if I go to confederate Red Duke later on, or if I think about confederating the Red Duke later on and he's dead, it just kind of bums me out. So I'm gonna put on like 50% end-game difficulty, and we'll just put it at like turn 60 or something. So if we're still playing at turn 60 and we want to confederate the Red Duke, then you know, then that means that he'll be there. Are we going to go rescue Manfred? No, I don't. For some reason, I don't really care about Manfred. Like, if I miss out on the Red Duke, I always feel sad, but I never feel sad about Manfred. But I mean, we could send a delegation down there to find him. Maybe that could be a mission to do. Enable diplomacy for scenario factions. Yes, so we're going to enable the diplomacy so we can confederate Red Duke when he respawns. I wonder what actually happens if you confederate like, because I know normally if you wipe out a faction and then the end game happens, they come back to life, like vampire ones come back to life. The greenskins don't. But I'm not sure if you confederate them, what happens. I'm guessing it would just spawn, but without the legendary lord, maybe. But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe they would just still spawn and you get like duplicate legendary lords or something. But yeah, when I play Vlad, I usually like to do diplomacy with the Empire and try to get some like human allied troops. It's kind of like just a total like it's kind of, it doesn't have any real purpose in the game. Like, it doesn't give you any strength advantage or anything. It's just purely just a fun thing that I like to do. I like the idea of because in the real Sylvania, as far as I know, there's lots of mortal peasants and stuff that Vlad rules over. And by all accounts, Vlad is actually a really good elector count. Apart from like murdering people every now and again to feed on them, apparently he's a pretty good elector count. You know, Sylvania has never been, you know, the roads have never been safer. Crime's down, the economy's up, all that kind of stuff. Apart from just, you know, your daughters going missing every now and again, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I haven't played for a while. It's nice to play a faction that you haven't played for a little while, just so you can try to remember like what all the optimal gameplay things are. I think for Vlad, one of the things that I commonly do is set up a situation where you just leave Temple off with one settlement, and then you farm them for their for blood kisses, farm their lord, and they keep you lose a battle with Vlad so that they get Vlad's trait, and then they respawn their lord every now and again. But it does, I don't know, it quite often doesn't work that well. But that's something we can do. Another thing you can do is try to get as many battle markers as you can by having huge armies of zombies, intentionally getting them all killed and making lots of battle markers. That one's a really good one to remember for vampires. So then, I mean, you don't have to have any standing armies. You just make piles of dead everywhere, and then you can just have armies to raise whenever you feel like it. We'll try and do that. He's got this unique building that gives you +1 hero capacity for vampires and lets you recruit vampires really cheaply. So you want to get that going straight away. I don't intend to ever recruit any units. I'm going to just get everything from Raise Dead. So I'll get rid of both my recruitment buildings. We'll fight this first. We'll fight this first battle.
Vlad,
Just to get out of the way. We could recruit more. We could Raise Dead, get more troops, but we don't need it. So. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm just trying to think back to see if there's any sort of little tricks I'm supposed to do, like at the start, you know, to make sure I haven't missed out on anything. I can't think of anything. I think, you know, I think we just fight the first battle. Is pretty much the way it goes. Hey, Talk, hey, Click Monkey, Eric Logan, Javens, Anonymous, welcome guys. So yeah, I just thought, I don't know, I just felt like a cozy campaign, you know, and I don't know, I love my Vlad, you know. I was actually thinking about playing a bit of Warhammer Quest 2, The End Times. It's this really simplistic dungeon delving game, but and it's kind of ultimately it's a bit limited, and you know, but I don't know, but there is something a bit kind of cozy about that game as well. It's actually a mobile game port, but it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Vlad gets Vanguard for his whole army, which is pretty enjoyable. Alright, this little first battle, I always like to take my fast units on the left flank over here and take out their dogs first, and then you've got the kind of like the speed advantage after that. We do actually have some magic already. I'll try and maybe start damaging their graveyard a little bit.
We are immortal.
Swiftly! Blood Knights! Nightmares ride!
Yeah, I should have debuffed them before they went into combat. Yeah, bats are going to take a little bit of damage. That's right. Alright, so they just deleted them without taking any damage. So far, so good. How much wins have we got? We've actually got quite a bit of Winds of Magic. So if we wanted to be really cheesy about it, we could just back away and just keep casting spells on them. Zombies? Okay, wait up. Let's kill these zombies.
Very well. End them! Swiftly!
Crush the breathers.
So we just keep damaging those Graveguard.
Blood magic.
These zombies are holding up well.
It shall be so! On death's wings!
The Black Coach is like is a chariot, so you want to just keep cycle charging it, but not into like too, like you don't want the enemies to be too strong. You don't want them to be too thickly, too dense, and like if you can get like loose amounts of infantry and like kind of charge it through them. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I'm not really an expert either.
Von Karstein!
We
Get him?
Vlad von
Trying to kill him.
Countess Isabella.
Swiftly, with haste.
Night has fallen.
Swiftly.
Isabella von Karstein.
But yeah, I mean, in this kind of situation, I'm just lobbing onto them with everything altogether.
Immortal.
Just help them die a bit quite quicker.
We are immortal.
Get off this Lord again.
All shall perish. With haste. Swiftly.
Man, so much damage from the from the enemy lord.
Time to feast.
Surpass Nagash. Blood magic.
Right, debuff these new lower graveyard that are coming in, recharge them. I don't think we're going to get another heal in time. Yeah, that was pretty bad actually. Way too much hit point damage on our lords. How can you confederate the vampires when the in-game crisis is generally not open for diplomacy? You just turn on diplomacy, Krethak. It's just an option in the starting setup. Hey Ross, what's my mindset for vampires? Hey, thanks for the super chat. And thanks for being a member for 25 months. That's awesome. You can't get into vampires. Yeah, it's kind of like I guess like it's sort of like a Count Dracula, I guess, roleplay thing. If you ever played Vampire the Masquerade, I think there was like a medieval setting for that as well. Like the standard settings in modern day, but there's like a medieval setting as well. You can do replenishment 350. I kind of like the money, but check that. Yeah, that's what the checkbox means. You can turn on diplomacy. But yeah, anyway, it's like a midnight aristocracy sort of vibe is what I like to go for. The vampires are these elite, you know, it's like you can just imagine Vlad, Isabella, and a bunch of his vampires in his court somewhere. They're all these immortal vampires that think of themselves as superior to humans who are just merely their cattle, and they're just, you know, they're all just super tough, super fast, live forever, drink blood, you know, I don't know, vampires. Just the standard vampires, I guess. I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I think about when I'm getting my vampire fantasy on. We'll give her the hunger, just to get her up to speed in terms of her toughness, ASAP. I would like to give Vlad the hunger as well, but we'll give him that instead. And what's our starting trait? Tough. Actually, I don't mind tough. Because it just, yeah, it makes them good for like little Hero-hammer expeditions. But yeah, the ideal is to get her up to Pit of Shades as soon as possible. That way we don't need to worry about leveling up Vlad and Isabella's magic. I will give Vlad and Isabella, you know, good magic later on, but just to start with, to get
The world will drown in blood. Lord of the dead, massacre them.
Just finished the Vlad campaign yesterday. Plus 70 relations with the Empire. Yeah, I want to get good relations with the Empire as well. We'll look into that in a sec. We could just auto-resolve this, but I might see if we can reclaim our reclaim that bad start. But I mean, we can probably heal this almost fully over the end turn, but I don't know. Just for my own vanity, I want to try to heal them during the battle. Yeah, what's the short campaign victory for vampires? Is it plus hero capacity? Probably not. That'd be too much to ask for.
By Van Hell!
Plus 15 wins in magic. Ah, nice. What's the long campaign victory? Lord recruit rank or something? Oh, it's alright, I can have a look once I get out of this battle. Right, we might bring these guys up as well. We'll keep our infantry back a little bit. Alright, see if we can wreck these dogs. We left them a little bit too far behind. Didn't help too much. Man, check out the black coach. It's getting fucked for some reason. I don't think we can reach these skeleton warriors anytime soon. Give it a try. We can just kill these bats, and then we can get out of here, run back around, and grab a heal. There we go. Skeleton warriors. Leave off the skeleton warriors, probably don't need to worry about the zombies. Hey Liz, how you going? Liz the Ripper. I don't know if you noticed, but we renamed our gyro bomber after you. It was called Iron Lizzie.
No one can stop me. Vlad von Karstein. Victory is mine. With haste.
Yeah, I just thought I felt like having just a nice cozy campaign tonight, so I don't know, I find vampires pretty cozy. It's like a Transylvanian horror story.
Master of the
Oh, good. I hope you're approved. Yeah, I feel like I'm like kind of yearning for a bit of spookiness at the moment, I think. Yeah, I kind of really want some dungeon delving as well. like, I really like Chaos Gate and Mordheim and stuff, and they're kind of, yeah, I wish there was like a Chaos Gate but set in Mordheim or something. I don't know. But anyway, this is the next best thing in Warhammer terms.
What do you want? With haste.
All right, we're getting there. Yeah, so what I like to do with these guys is set up the bats and the Vargeists directly above the infantry, so that they can charge directly vertically down into them. So the cavalry charge from the side, and these guys charge from the side, and these guys just go over the top of them and just charge directly down into them. So yeah, and then there's so much contact. Pretty much every unit in the squad is getting hit at the same time. So you just kind of like obliterate them. That's the plan anyway. So instead of like horse sandwiching them from every direction, you do it from every direction and from the top.
Vlad von Karstein. Vlad von Karstein.
Wish there was more like little battles like this that we could do, where we could just, you know, punish the wicked.
For blood!
With haste.
No, it looks like we're out. We heal capped? I think we're heal capped. Alright, we lost the bat. That's alright. Chaos Gate can be adapted to pretty much any theme. Yeah, that's it. I don't know, there's something like, yeah, I might show you guys this Warhammer Quest game later on. I just kind of want a game like that, but just better. But it's just a really simple dungeon delving game where you just basically go into dungeons, you get treasure, and then you and you just go back into the dungeon and get more treasure, you know, fight more monsters, get more treasure. But it's like, but you have like different characters that you can, it's kind of like Mordheim, I suppose, but it's more of a bit more simplistic. I like Mordheim, but Mordheim, like, the problem with Mordheim is just that eventually you run out of kind of content, like it's limited. Yeah, if Mordheim had like randomized loot that had like different properties, like kind of like Diablo or something, then I reckon it would be pretty much a perfect game for what it is.
The von Karstein.
All right, so that was pretty good. We lost like one dude, but still a pretty good first turn. I think that's going to.
I shall enslave the world.
I think that's going to give us.
I never tire.
Mordheim with auto combat. That would be cool, actually. Yeah.
Sleep.
If you could like auto resolve the battles. It would be interesting anyway. Disciplined. Yeah, actually, that was one thing I was hoping to do this thing. I was wondering if we can try and get like super high leadership. Like just get lots of heroes with disciplined and confident, so that we can have super high leadership in our armies. I mean, it doesn't really matter on this lord particularly, but
Strike out.
So what do we end up with? 3,000. Yeah. I wonder if we should try and sell Swarthaven to somebody. Swarthaven's... Oh, no, Swarthaven part of it. Yeah, I want to try and get some diplomacy going with the Empire so we can get some Empire allies. Oh, yeah, no worries, Liz. Yeah, no, well, you're always welcome to pop in anytime. I'll just imagine that you're there in the shadows watching over us like Batman. I do like to just give hunger early. It's funny with the vampire lords, you've got so many things. Like you obviously want campaign movement range as soon as, like you got so many things for the first point, you know. It's like obviously you want campaign movement range, you want that first point there. But then the hunger makes them heaps more durable in battle, so you want that as soon as possible. Just for a one pointer, it just makes them so much better as just a combat unit. And then you really want this to be on all of your lords because it gives -4 leadership to enemies in the region, which stacks. And it gives +5 leadership to your aura for your lord, which is kind of good for undead. So you got 3 different 1-pointers that are all really awesome to put in for your 1 point. Not to mention for Vlad, he's got Diviner, which gives him +50% magic item drop chance, which you really want for your first point as well. Actually, that's pretty good as well. And you want him to be able to heal. So it's just like there's just like so many 1-pointers that you just could get. But anyway. Yeah, we just, I don't think we need the hunger, but we'll take it anyway. Yeah, we go for 1 blood kiss first. And if you want to go for relations with the humans, I'm pretty sure, isn't there plus relations, plus diplomatic relations over here? So, yeah, there it is. +10 with all factions. It's pretty deep. It's pretty deep into the research though. Yeah, if you want to go zombies, which you probably do, then you want to kind of get down to here. But even like the 2 points, 35 reduction in upkeep for zombies and +5 leadership, and then you get more speed for your zombies, more hit point, healing cap, regeneration for your zombies, physical resistance for your zombies, and then finally you get the Vanguard deployment, which is really good for other armies that aren't Vlad's. I like to get the Dead Rise, all of the Dead Rise again bonuses that you can get. So this one gives you what do you call it? This one gives you 5% chance for more of them to come back. This one gives you 5% more hit points when they come back. This one gives you 10% chance for them to come back. And you can also spec into it in the skill tree as well. So those are pretty cool as well. Oh yeah, I was wondering as well, is it possible to get 100%? Is it possible to get 100% reduction on non-vampiric attrition? It's 20% there, 30% there, and then you can get 50% from... No. You used to be able to get 50% from... Yeah. Where do you get the other 50% from? Oh, from their blue line? Yeah, you can kill Manfred. Does Manfred give you 50%? Or they would nerf that? And then you've also got 30% there. So even without Manfred, we get it to minus 80%. Is that right? Because if you can get it to minus 100%, then you can actually get replenishment when you're in non-vampiric areas, right? Because it'd be useful if we were going to try and rule over a mortal empire and more like mortal humans if we could travel around their lands without getting attrition.
Darkness comes. Now.
if we declared war on Musion, if that would make him stay alive a bit longer. Probably not.
Go on then. Speak your words, but don't mistake fine.
Sigma's
Yes?
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Normally attack Sterling, but maybe we should go through Talabek land this time and keep Sterling. I don't know. Should I take over Sterling as the rightful ruler of Sterling, or should I vassalize them and force them to bend the knee? So I find Talabek land is a pretty good, like, so with the whole thing with the vampire corruption. The whole thing with the vampire corruption is that if you share regions, so one thing that's kind of cool to do with the vampires is you could just keep all the capital regions and give all the minor settlements to the empire, but then your corruptions will screw each other over. Whereas if you keep your provinces separate, then it's fine. So I can have like all of Sylvania can be vampiric as shit. Then Sylvania could be all human with no vampiric. Then Talabek land could be all vampiric, and they can all be next to each other. There's not really much bleed over. They'll all be fine as long as they're in separate provinces. But if they're in the same province, then it screws it over. Any plans for Dryker? Kill or befriend? Well, I'm pretty much all about killing everybody who's not a human or a vampire. If I can't drink it, then it's of no value to me. So yeah, we definitely won't be trying to form any long-term alliances with Dryker. We can temporarily, tell her we're her friend.
What do you want?
Maybe I shouldn't bother farming. Actually, maybe I won't bother farming blood kisses this time.
Destroy them!
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Isabella can probably be our main healer for now. This young lady is going to be our main damage dealer.
My bloodline calls.
So we've sacked Eshin,
Agreed.
and this guy can come up here,
Right march.
join in the sack of Waldenhof.
Right. The world will.
And we can auto-resolve that as well. Now we can't take Temple Hop in this turn, but we could
I shall go.
move to there. And this guy technically can't occupy Waldenhof until next turn. But what we could do is just a bit of a movement cheese, just a minor one. Because we're in the 0 movement circle, we can just respec him out. Switch him out for a... Oh, no we can't. Fuck, I need to replace. That was silly. I might just, let's just forget that I did that. I was just had a bit of a senior moment there. So you can't do replace when you've got no units in your army. You gotta, if you're gonna replace, you gotta summon an extra unit first, so otherwise your lord disappears. If you've got a unit in your army, then it'll replace the general, but if you don't, then it'll just get rid of it. So if you do want to replace when they've got no units in your army, you have to actually use the replace button instead of the respec button and take your 5 turns. Yeah, that was silly. Went north to kill Ungram for his trait. Went to Festus to get his trait. I don't really care about Festus's trait too much, but I mean, why not? That's the replenishment one, isn't it? Arcan's got a good trait. Ungram's got, what, the plus stats for your army, yeah?
My bloodline calls. Night
Yeah,
march.
so we can, sorry, let's just try that again. So yeah, so we can, if we don't have any units in his in the army, we can replace him using this button, but he'll be out for 5 turns. So we may as well just, you know, recruit some cheap bats. And then we can respec him out. He's only going to be out for 3 turns.
Important. What do you want? This suits my cause. My will alone. Follow me.
Vlad von Karstein.
Is it closer to from here or from here? It's probably closer from here because there's a road. Yeah, there's a road going down there, so it's pretty way closer. We're just recruiting another lord from here as well.
Are you ready? What do you want?
This is vigor for the entire army. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, the Ungram one's nice for your army, yeah. It'd be good if we could... Ungram is not 10% resistance now, it's like 5% or 3% or something. Just like a little bit, but it's, yeah, it's still pretty cool. And should we go for money straight out of the gate or growth? Maybe I'll go for money.
I am unstoppable.
So she's gonna have cheap, go straight for a cheap magic. She's gonna keep going for pendulum and eventually put a shades. And Vlad is gonna get all of his 1-point wonders.
Sigma's
Yeah, see,
will.
I feel like Avaland usually is the one that attacks us. I'm not sure if I want to go after them or not. Vlad the Dad, indeed. Alright. MS haven't played Warhammer 3 yet. Do you get corruption if you win settlement battles? Yeah, you do, yeah. Yeah, I think anytime you fight any sort of battle, you get corruption. But these places are all pretty much corrupted as shit anyway. Actually, I wonder if we'll get... This will pop straight up to 100 if we fight another battle here.
What?
That's a good call.
I hunt. More sleep shines. Dance macabre. This better be important.
I think it might be a good idea to fight this manually. so we're going to take too much damage. I feel like it actually wouldn't be a bad theme for our vampire themed playthrough if we like kept a bunch of lords with good traits and just kept them captive so that we could vampire them. You know, I mean, not, you know, so we could drink their blood in inverted commas to get their traits every few turns with all of our different lords. Sounds like just our style. Excuse me. Some spooky Empire / vampire style structures there. Good old human cattle farms, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Ungram, but he might be a hard one because he's kind of hard to kill. Like, even if I had like 4 vampire lords, they might not be able to kill Ungram. You know. And like even 4 vampire lords and like some zombies would probably still get wrecked a bit by him. They might win, but they probably wouldn't have much fun. Now, Bloodlines are still in good health. Good. Warhammer meets Consolidating, exactly. Yeah, I'll show you this Warhammer quest game later on, and I'll see if you can get the vibe that I'm trying to. It's like, it's a cool little game. It's a mobile game. It's a cool little game, but it's it's limited, you know, because it's just a mobile game, and they didn't like expand it that much and stuff. But hopefully there's enough. You get the vibe of why it's like you get the vibe of why it's good. And why it's a shame that they didn't build it out more. Yeah, the Hero-hammer is very strong with vampires. Like, what turn is it now? It's like turn 3, and we pretty much already achieved critical mass with our heroes, you know? Like, the time for armies is ended already. We'll keep using the armies just because it speeds things up a bit. See, these guys got the hunger now, so they don't lose health anymore. Nice.
Vampire law.
The von Karstein's march!
I suppose we can do the big one.
We are immortal!
With haste. Swiftly. Bloodlines.
Keep up to these skeletons so they can't do any damage.
End them! We are the new order!
We thirst.
Alright, beautiful. Actually, yeah, if we can get some farms, actually farms might be good, because if we can get some farms going, then we can set up allegiance farms as well. So we can potentially get lots of human allies from our empires, empire elect accounts. Oh, nice. We just finished a research, so we can get students this turn. So we should try and grab as many of those as we can.
The world will drown in blood. More sleep shines. At last.
What? I shall enslave the world.
This better be
Just
important.
Vlad von Karstein, Lord of the Night.
Right. So we're just doing this is Zelig Van Kruger. He's the leader, faction leader. So just in case we want to farm his
Blood!
his trait, we'll go in here. And we'll lose a battle versus him, so then he'll get Vlad's trait, which means he comes back after one turn every time he gets wounded. And so we can potentially farm him a few times. I found that the farming doesn't tend to work that well. Like, if you usually can farm him like a few times, 3 or 4 times, whatever, and then he'll get, and then you'll have allied armies coming, like friendly to you armies coming and trying to kill him. And then you have to, you know, you can't keep farming him for blood kisses, because if you do, then they'll take the settlement. So I think we'll just, yeah, I think we'll just farm a couple of times, get whatever we can get easily, and then we'll just let him die. So yeah, so if you retreat off the battlefield, it doesn't actually give you a loss; it gives you a draw now. But if you do concede, it does actually count as a loss. Is this the rightful emperor? It sure is, man. I'll call it. Vlad is the true emperor. Hey Gabby, what's the point at which the AI starts to clump up with all their units like the us now? I was only using Vlad and another lord, and they weren't bringing more than 2-3 units. Yeah, I think that it's I don't know exactly, Gabby. Sorry, I think it's a bit of a complex one. Part of it is like because of the combat potential of the units in the area. So just then I had Vlad, Isabella, a vampire hero, and 2 other lords, and those guys together were worth more in terms of combat potential or balance of power than the enemy's probably whole army was. Fuck. Oh, that's all right. I meant to backspace him and stop him before he like retreated so far. But it's okay. We're still just inside the range where we can still attack. Yeah. So basically, the AI, I think, generally tries to like match your balance of power, because if they don't, then they get a leadership penalty. So just say I've got like just say just say I had an army with these 3 units of Graveguard, and they had just 1 unit of Bats or something. Then the 1 unit of Bats, if the 1 unit of Bats attacked my 3 Graveguard when they were all together, then the Bats would get a leadership debuff that would say like faster and stronger enemies nearby, basically meaning that they're like outnumbered or they're outpowered. And yeah, so basically what the AI does, I think, is try to, if you've got a strong force in one area, it'll try and match that so that it doesn't get the leadership debuff. But they did something as well. It used to be a lot more reliable, but I think they did something to the AI to make it try to avoid clumping up as much. So you can see sometimes it'll like resist it for a while, but then it'll just give in and just blob up after a while too sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know is a short answer, but I don't think it's like a super simple thing. I think maybe there's a few different things going on there. Somebody said that they thought it might also be dependent on the units as well. So like with certain archers, I think like a lot of times archers will not clump up now, they'll stay back, right? But it depends on the unit. So I think it was Bretonnian archers, they tend to just, like, if they can't get a direct line of sight to you because there's other infantry in the way, they'll just run into melee. Whereas some other units, archers will not do that, which is, you know, what you want. So I noticed that when archers run into melee, they don't tend to go back out a lot of the time. They just stay in. So it's like they have some sort of thing trying to stop them from blobbing up. But once they blob up, they just forget about it sometimes, and they just stay blobbed. But sometimes they kind of blob a bit and then they try to spread out again, and yeah, I don't know. It's I feel like the behavior around that has become more complex. It used to be really easy to just blob everything up. Now it's not as reliable. But yeah, if you have like lots of heroes in your situation, instead of just having Vlad, have like Vlad plus like 5 other heroes. You'll have heaps of balance of power in that small area, and it'll sort of magnet more units onto it. It may not be super as reliable as it used to be, but it should still help.
Shed their blood.
We'll lose our Vargeists, but that's okay. We don't really need them. Is there any? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep it moving. Otherwise, we'll have to do a siege, which will take a little while. Another student, very nice.
All shall know me.
So we're doing all right for students. We've already got 3. Fantastic. All right, and we'll raise a. No, we can't do that. We'll raise another vampire hero here. So you're confident. I think I want to get a bunch of confidence and just have like super leadership. I think that'd be cool. All right, so these guys are quite cheap, right? I don't want either of these traits, but just so that we can get more traits coming through, I'm just gonna delete, recruit and delete both of these. And I kind of want the cunning in a way, but I want the confident more, because yeah, +2 leadership. I've got another confident guy there as well. So
Yes, my son.
what's she's tough, yeah, that's all right.
Who wishes the red?
But yeah, I thought if we could get our zombies up to like 80 leadership so that they just never break, then that would be cool. Had a lot of archers do that as well. Empire cross mode especially. Yeah, it's weird. I think they tried to stop archers from doing it, but some archer units still do it and some don't, kind of thing. Okay, so we've already got the other ones already punching their way up to magic as high as they can. So this one I'm going to focus, still get them trying the magic up, but I'm going to let her get the replenish as well.
King of darkness.
I wonder if we should keep Schwartz, keep them as vassals, maybe.
The world.
I don't know, maybe.
In blood.
Could be cool.
The von Karstein. Darkness comes.
More sleep shines this night. Then go.
Duke Mercy von Karstein. Indeed. We'll get rid of these recruitment buildings. We don't do recruitment. We're vampires. We just call on the land, and our slaves rise up. Serve our will. We're a bit broke on the broke side, aren't we? Alright, we can probably...
Vlad von Karstein.
We keep the Black Coach. It's not really that effective. Neither are the Graveguard, for that matter. Like they are, but they are expensive. All right, so she got her healing pretty much maxed out now. Can go for yeah, probably just go for her combat skills now. I don't like Strigoi. I don't like monsters, really. Like, I don't really like, it's just purely an aesthetic thing. I just don't really like demons and monsters and giant things, you know? Not as player characters. I like them as supporting characters, you know? Like, it's like with my human team. I like having all my human characters, and then I have my ogre as my big buddy that hangs out with my humans, but like, I wouldn't make the ogre the captain of my team, you know what I mean? Like, the captain of my team is always going to be one of my human blitzers, and yeah, it's sort of the same with the vampires. You know, the captain. I like the captain to be one of my immortal vampires, dignified vampires, not hideous beasts crawling around in bell towers. All right, what do we want to do with Vlad now? Red line's pretty good if you're gonna have a lot of zombies, I guess. Which we are. Oh, you got pro on your ogre. Oh, but you should take block first, bro. Did you already have block? Like, if you get basic skills, if you get general, you should always take block. But if you've already got block and you get another one, oh, you got block and pro. Oh fuck, you've got a super ogre. That's like the sickest ogre you can get. The only thing you could get better than that would be if you got like actually no, that's pretty much the best ogre you can get. Even like plus strength isn't even as good as block and pro, I reckon. But plus strength would be pretty cool as well. Oh wait, you just chose the skills already. Yeah, so Vlad. Character experience gain is pretty good actually for this setup because we're going full like Hero-hammer style.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Cower before me.
Yes, Neferata was right.
I need a little bit more money. Can
I hunt.
Sorry, for those of you who are wanting a bit more gameplay, I will speed up a bit. I'm just kind of in my musing, getting my thoughts in order about what I want to do with this campaign kind of idea start mode at the moment. But most of you are probably familiar with my slow starts.
All right.
Total War surely evolved impressive graphics and gameplay. Yeah, it's a good game.
The Empire
I agree.
is in time.
We've got a non-aggression pact with the Reichland. They're liking the fact that we're beating the shit out of Tempelhof, which is good.
Yes. I have no time for such filth. Your words better carry weight. Fine.
We'll sell some wars to some weak factions that we don't care about.
So
Won't sell any wars to, you know, like strong factions that could be trouble for us. Redhorn tribe, are they going to be? I think they are floating around here somewhere.
An ad.
Bloody Spears. I don't think the Bloody Spears can come after you anymore, can they? Because Skarsnik's in the way now. It used to be a bad idea to declare war on Bloody Spears because they would just come through the mountains. But yeah, I think that they're way down here now. They can't really get us. Alright. So they should be able to bring Zelig Van Kruger back this turn. Because he's got my trait. There he is.
Quest has been issued, mighty lord.
So every time we kill him, we get
Great
another blood
adventure
kiss.
beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
All right.
King of Darkness.
So where are we going to go with Vlad? Do we go? So basically, like, I want to head over to Altdorf. Go duel Harold and make him into a vampire. Yeah. So basically, we could go through Avaland, but it's kind of difficult because there's river and it's still fucked up. Or we could go through Stirland, or we could go through Hockland. No, we could go through Talabokland. Stirland's the easiest, but we've got a no. We don't have a non-aggression pact with Stirland. All right, so I think we conquer Stirland because Stirland rightfully belongs to us. Vlad is the rightful lord of Stirland.
All shall know me and tremble. I am ready. This better be important. Into darkness. My will alone. What do you want? Ready. More sleep shines.
Yeah. I'll take these guys out. But yeah, Strigoi are pretty cool. Like, I think a lot of people like Strigoi. It's just not because they're bad. I just personally, aesthetically like vampires. I love their is Baroque kind of gothic armor that they have and everything. They look really cool. I like the vampire lords with the helmet on more than the ones with the weird bald heads. But so. Vlad and Isabella should get the Empire province buffs accordingly once they conquer Altdorf. Yeah, I reckon too. Once you take over Altdorf, you should get the Elector Count mechanics unlocked. That would be cool. So yeah, I feel like when you have big armies of zombies, they kind of, I don't know, they kind of melt a lot. I guess they melt a lot slower now though, so that's cool. But yeah, if we could like boost up their leadership more, that'd be cool. You also have a certain amount of distance as well. if you have
What?
if you have other troops that are too close by, then they won't blob as much when you're on open field battles.
Countess!
Hey, joking. Nothing much. Mainly just me talking shit. I like to have a bit of a chat when I first start first start a new stream. Have a chat about my my plans, my thoughts about the campaign, and so forth.
Night has fallen. Night has fallen.
His labor. Blood magic!
Vlad von Karstein. End them! Bow before me!
I've got a graveyard there.
End them! We are the new order!
Alright, one more heal.
The living will
we should be
join
good.
us!
With haste! Darkness comes!
Your time has come! I am darkness!
I am eternal! For Sylvania!
Blood frenzy!
Alright.
This world is mine!
Oh, yeah, that's about it.
Lead them!
Noble of the night!
Alright. So occupy this. So we just got another blood kiss, so now we can get our first you know, blood kiss. What do you call it? Lord. Yeah, what should I go for first? I like to go Necroc first usually, but I think I changed my mind last time I played it, Vlad, so maybe I'll have another look at it.
What do you want?
Lamians, yeah. Lamians are good too.
King of Darkness!
Alright, so we've got Needling there, but Needling's been taken out by
What?
I guess we can
I am Vlad! I never tire.
yeah, so if we go in here we'll take attrition.
Sleep is for
So we'll go there, we'll take the moot. Maybe sell the moot. Yeah, maybe sell the moot to Avalan to keep them sweet.
Yes.
Maybe.
Undeath Ascendant.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This suits my cause. Bring more. Seas of blood.
We've got 4 lords here, just getting us
Fight.
get 4 lords here, just getting us magic item drop chance and
Strike out.
Yes. By all means.
Obliterate. Kill them. Raise them.
Alright, we'll replace this necromancer with a vampire lord, because that'll give him a little bit more. Actually, no. We'll recruit a new vampire lord here. He can join in next turn, and then the other one can replace him next turn.
Destruction.
Alright.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I kind of want to send the hero out to meet up with Vlad, so he can boost his army. Oh yeah, so Bloodlines. So yeah, Strigoi gives you ambush chance, which is okay for later. Vampiric corruption for all provinces is really good. And having Cryptoras everywhere is kind of good as well, because they've got siege attacker. Research rate plus 25%. I kind of like to get that one first. Just get that research, you know, out the gate nice and quick. Plus 15 power is good too, and the minus 10% upkeep is really good too. Like if you're just gonna go for one lord, like one type of lord, then Necrarch's definitely the best. But I don't actually like the Necrarch lords themselves. I kind of prefer just the normal vampire lords. Oh yeah, plus 20% character experience gain though. That is also super powerful for vampires, because we've got so many characters, they're leveling up so fast and they get so much more powerful as they level up, especially our heroes. So that is actually pretty strong. Diplomatic relations with Empire is going to be good for us too. Oh, this is a hard one. Yeah, I kind of want the first 2 of those. Replenishments, whatever. Control, yeah, those are, you know, they're kind of okay. Getting the Sylvanian Spowman and handgunners are good too. Cavalry experience for units. Raise dead pool for Bloodlines, yeah. I know that one's like the luxury one. We'll probably go for that last. So yeah, we need the first 2 of them and all 3 of those. We don't really need this too much. Don't really need this too much, but yeah, so we'll probably go, yeah, all 3 of them, first 2 of those, 1 of those to get the ambush, 1 of those to get the replenishment, and then the rest is dealer's choice after that. But as for the very first one, I think, it's a hard one. If we were going to have any trouble with the combat, then the experience would help you a lot. Like if you're having trouble with the combat, leveling up your characters faster is going to be better. But getting experience, getting the research done quicker is cool as well. You do kind of run out of research after a while though. Yeah, we'll go for the experience. And should we bring her with us or should she stay at home?
Ready.
No, she can come with us. Well, once we get some money.
This night. Man's sleep wanes and more sleep waxes. Of course, I was expecting you.
Right, when we play war on his 2 enemies, I'm not intending to fight them at all, but let's get some free money.
What? Onward.
Ready.
What? Who calls?
In charge.
Alright. Looking good. So that. Temple half. Bit of trade could be alright, I guess.
My bloodline calls.
Yes.
Tacticians, you know, it's okay, whatever. It's not terrible, but yeah, it's not the best. All right. Oh, we got some items already. Might keep the pigeon plucker pendant. I feel like it's good if you're going to have a lot of heroes at some point. Staff of Damnation. Love that. Love this. 5% physical resistance, and it gives plus 40 melee attack in a 35-meter range. So it's just super good for hero squads. Just makes them all just go supercharged. Plus it actually is a 5% resist in an arcane item slot, which is really nice. Rod of Flaming Death. Probably never going to actually use that, so probably fuse them up. Because they've got a really nice blue called the Black Periap. They've got a really nice blue called the Black Periap, which gives you infinite winds of magic. Yeah, we'll take that. Put it on Isabella, so because she's immortal, so there's no chance we can ever lose it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, arcane Staff Damnation and the Black Periap is probably my two favorite vampire items. So we've done pretty well in the, on the loot side of things.
Vlad von Karstein.
All right, we're kind of hanging on by a thread with the money side of things. So might get rid of the bats.
Cower before me.
And
all shall know
merging
me tremble.
One of our units to a grave guard. Kind of tempted to get rid of both of them actually. Yeah, we'll just get rid of both of them. We'll keep one unit of graves guards just for whatever. We don't really need them.
Yes, my sire.
Darkness comes. What do you want?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
More sleep shines.
Alright, so we've got 4 lords there to keep farming Eshin, and we've got 3 lords here to go on campaign with us. We'll probably get rid of some of these lords as we go along, but we'll just try and, well, while our upkeep's relatively cheap, we'll try to just, you know, get as many level ups as we can get.
This better be important.
Yeah, just make sure you go back into battling stance so these guys can get some replenishment. Or we can go back into our own territory, but that's making a difference. So.
Shuffle this way.
This night. It is night.
Yes, my lord of death.
All right. This guy's got a non-aggression pact with me.
No promises to my
I swear he's about to fucking break his non-aggression pact and attack me.
Vlad von Karstein.
Von Karstein.
Hey, we'll try and kill the changeling as well. I feel like there's some, like, I feel like vampires and chaos are like an anathema to each other. They're like oil and water. They just don't go together. You know, vampires and empire is like a perfect match. You know, you can imagine the vampires infiltrating the empire and doing all their nefarious deeds. And you can imagine chaos, you know, infiltrating the empire and doing all their nefarious deeds also. But chaos and vampires don't go together.
It is night.
my opinion.
So be it.
Blood of the dead.
We're going to talk about that, Super Tramp.
Von Karstein. A curse upon
Right, we'll sell a war against Sylvania
Is the folly of the
to the changeling, and then at the first opportunity we'll murder the changeling as well.
My bloodline calls.
Hey, did Zelig Van Kruger spawn again?
Do not
He
mistake
did.
me
Okay,
for a
Zelig
fool.
Van Kruger spawned again, but unfortunately he recruited like every single
I am ready.
spare troop in the region.
Dance macabre. This better be important. More sleeve shines.
We'll replace this guy with a Vampire Lord to be a little bit stronger in combat.
What do you want?
We can still auto-resolve. That was pretty good. That's fine. Just sack it. And we're back up to another blood kiss again. So it's perfect.
I will alone. This better be important.
Actually, replenishment would probably be the key thing, because that's the key issue with these guys. They just need to keep replenishing every turn
Bloodline calls.
in between these battles so they can
I hunt.
stay alive.
What do you want? You dare? What do you want?
Oh, I've been covering up my Twitch chat. Sorry, King Tut and Cookie Wisp and Ratnap. I've just had my Twitch chat like covered up, so I couldn't see it at all. How can you confederate vampire in-game crisis if normally oh yeah, I explained that one already. You know, had a bad 5 seconds. Vampire Count's the only faction where I don't go with the Root Marcher for the first one and go for Hunger instead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes I do that as well if I don't have to move that turn. How do you farm blood kisses that early? Yeah, I think I explained that already. So yeah, you intentionally concede the first battle with Vlad, so that you lose against Zelig Van Krieger. That way he comes back every turn. Then you lock him in minor settlement and farm him every turn. Discipline, yeah, discipline's nice. Get deploy through blood kisses, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Besides the Red Duke, are there any other minor vampire faction lords worth noting? I don't think so. No. Hey, Krieg. Yeah, playing Vlad the Dad. No, I don't think there's any other. I don't think there's any others really worth noting. There's definitely some landmarks around the place. We might want to get Mordheim landmark if we want to get some super bats going. Which I guess we should do that, shouldn't we? We should get some super bats going. Excuse me. We should I should have brought some zombies to kill as well. Anytime we have an easy battle like this, we should kill some zombies so we can get waves through gore. Get that extra 20% health. Pop Black Periapt, get a power recharge up faster. Plus we get extra actually get extra reserves out of it too. I went for Lamia for the first one because it gives you plus 20% character experience. So we've got so many characters already that getting like 20% extra XP leveling, faster leveling on all of these guys is super good. Plus Vlad's got plus he's speccing into plus XP as well.
Night has fallen. Empire. I am darkness.
Oh, actually, we should heal our Black Coach. Yeah, the Black Coach is not that strong, but it is a single entity, so we can heal it. So I sort of thought maybe I should keep it leveled up, you know, keep it healed up. And keep it around, even though it's a bit expensive. Yeah, I don't think there's any other Red Duke minor factions worth noting. I think I remember there was a Strigoi Lord somewhere that somebody said was a character from somewhere, but I don't think I don't think he has anything special in the game. There's Nagashazar, of course, that's got the mark. The two best landmarks for for vampires are just the Nagashazar one and the Mordheim one for the bats. I think they're probably the only two really good ones. Other students. Morcane one in the Badlands. Yeah, the Morcane, you mean the faction, is the faction leader special? Or you mean that they've got a landmark for Strigoi?
It is night. King of darkness.
What's the... So corruption's only 6 here.
I thirst. Dance macabre.
That's interesting.
A pact will be placed. Move!
The world will drown in blood. I know my path. Very well. It is done. This better be important.
Alright, we got a little bit more money. Walden off and Fort Overstar. Alright, we'll go growth. Walden off. Fort Overstar. Go money. Growth. So we can go more money. Alright, maybe we should try and hunt down the Ghoul King. Vlad, King of Darkness? I don't know about that. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, Twitch. I'm watching Twitch, by the way, if you guys are still, if anyone's still watching there. Sorry for ignoring you guys. I'm still a bit of a Twitch noob. Alright,
It will be done.
We want to...
Thirst. Bow!
Nah, I'm sort of stuck because I've got this hero here. That's right, we'll just take 2 turns. We'll have to take 2 turns to get to Sterling. Oh, 8. That's...
Vlad von Karstein.
Right. Yeah, so we're going here. So we got 30% extra character experience there, plus 20% from the Lamian bloodline. So our character's getting 50% extra XP, which is pretty awesome.
More sleep shines. What do you want? Good, this will do. My bloodline calls.
Yeah, so we want to get all these guys up to here, up to, so what's that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we want to get them all up to level 10 so that we can get them to be growth lords. And then we can boost our, whenever we get a new settlement, we can just boost the growth up really fast. Oh yeah, I forgot to, we should be trying to get,
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
oh, Vassal minus 63. Crazy. So we could force vassalize them almost if we just had a bit of a better settlement.
In charge. It is night. The book. Duck. You dare. Speed. You
Alright, we need to scam a couple of coins out of somebody.
Tyrant.
How strong... How strong is Azag, you reckon? I don't know. He could have taken over all this area. We know.
Yes.
Yes? Yes.
Reckon versus Kazrak, yeah. Alright,
You
let's
are
go
not
to
welcome in
Kazrak.
my court, yet here you are. Friend, right?
Alright, let's see what happens. Like, what's he doing over here? I feel like he's going to attack me, but he can't because he's got a non-aggression pact with me, but no, that's alright, he's just going to settle neatly. Alright, I guess that works. The Ghoul King Nixtus, Malagor, and Scarbrand, yeah.
All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, looks like we can get almost to Whitbad in one shot. We don't have any siege attacker, do we? No.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
My will alone. The von Karstein
So we can, yeah, we can probably just raid
into darkness.
What?
for one turn.
Yes, Neferata was right. I assent.
What do you want?
Although if we raid, we'll get,
King of darkness.
yeah, actually, no, if we raid, we'll get,
Yours is power.
raiding.
Follow.
We're probably going to raid at some point anyway. I was going to say, because you get traits. There's a trait you can get from raiding, I'm pretty sure. Which we don't necessarily want to get because it uses up one of our traits, but we're going to, we're going to need to raid at some point, just tactically, for strategic reasons or whatever. So we may as well not worry about it for now.
Von Castine. A curse upon the
Yeah,
empire for
it's a pity
centuries. What do you
we can like
want?
almost get this vassalage here. What if we could make yeah, there's a mods area on my Discord if you want to post it on their main output. I'm not sure if many people like follow it or are active on there though. It might be somewhere else, like probably not on my Discord. If you want to get more people exposed to it, there's probably my Discord's not the place. But yeah, I'm not really sure where would be better. All right, let's see if we can
More sleep shines. This
take this guy
better be
down again.
important. Obliterate.
Zealy Van Kruger again. Yep, so we got another blood kiss out of it. 2 blood kisses, 1 more blood kiss, and we can get the 25% research rate as well.
Bloodline calls. Move.
So it's just racking up more magic items for us as well.
What?
Each guy in this 4-man posse's got their own individual
I will alone.
item drop chance,
My bloodline calls.
so we can just harvest all these items.
This better be important.
The hunger, like if I fight the battle manually, the hunger would make them a lot stronger, but I don't think it. I'm not sure if the AI, the auto resolve actually calculates the hunger or not. So. Oh, sorry. I didn't read it properly. It's main output. So it's a collection of mods that you've been using. Yeah, right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure where. Yeah, like there might be somebody who's interested, but I don't know how you would find them. You know what I mean. But yeah, but you could just say that you're posting it somewhere on the Discord, and then tell me, and I can say it on stream, and then maybe if anyone's watching the stream, they'll see it. If that helps. Yeah, no, that was the point I was making. Like, you're free to post it on the Discord. I just don't know if not that many people, but my Discord doesn't get that much traffic. Probably not that many people would see it. That's all I was trying to say. I might just save my growth for the capitals for now, because we don't have much security around here. Like, there's nothing I hate worse than leveling up minor settlement and then having the minor settlement get capped by someone. I really want this vassalization on Averheim. How can we get it? If I can get them to go to war with somebody, that would be the way. Yeah, Temple they'd probably go to war with, almost. Protective. Okay, yeah, protective. Yeah, I don't think they'll declare war on anybody, especially if they're not like close by. I could give him money, but I could give him Flensburg and then give him the Moot. That'd probably get it done.
I am invincible.
The ogres to the north, the ones that are around New Dryka. I wonder if I should get some ogres in my armies. I feel like ogres, yeah, I feel like ogres working as mercenaries for my vampires would be pretty cool. It'd be cool if the ogre mercenaries were like not ogre kingdoms ogres, but they were like the like human merc style ogres. Oh man, lost another 5%. I lost another 3 points on that vassal. So I wonder if that's because our relations went down more. Do they have any... if we could get them to break... Yeah, we need to... No. We'll sort it out. We'll get it done.
Vlad von Karstein. They will know on death.
Yes.
More sleep shines. Then go.
Aha. There he is.
Undeath Ascendant.
I never tire.
I hunt. Yes, my Lord of Death. Follow me.
What do you want? What?
Right. Let's take Wordpad. Wordpad's gonna be tier 1, so we're only gonna get it at tier 1 anyway.
The von Karstein.
That's fine. The changeling will help us in this fight, and then after this fight we'll kill the changeling as well. Work bad as generally with the changeling sits. Yeah, in the last like 3 or so. Oh, hey Blackwell, awesome blog post for the new ZEENTCH units is out. All right, let's pause this and check out the new blog post. Thanks for letting me know, Blackwell. I will award you with your official newsman badge as soon as I have a moment. All right. So yeah, I'll just read it. Thanks for linking it there, Blackwell. I'll link it for Twitch chat as well. Oh yeah, if any YouTube mods want to be mods on Twitch as well, just let me know, and I'll try and figure out how to do it. Yeah, so I guess I'll just read it because I literally haven't seen it, so I can't really summarize it for you until I've actually read it myself. Everyone, before I get into details about the new additions to ZEENTCH, I wanted to talk to you about the release date and where we are as of today. Team are still working flat out. We found a few things at the start of this week we need to address. Really pleased to say we're making great progress. We're still on track to release to you later this month. But the release won't be this week, which we've been really trying hard to hit. Be back later this week. More information on extra characters, etc. for Kislev, as well as to update you further on the release plans. Before we dive straight into things, if you haven't read the blog post entry focused on Grand Cathay yet. So yeah, so if you missed it, there was already previously a blog post explaining all of the new units for Grand Cathay. This one's for ZEENTCH. Listening to your feedback on characters and units, so not on faction mechanics, they're just to make characters and units, which you've shared with us since release of Shadows of Change. We've been focusing on improving the melee offering at ZEENTCH's disposal for their lords and heroes. Yes! I've been so much wanting an exalted hero for ZEENTCH. ZEENTCH armies have always leaned heavily on magic, but we understand that having those hard-hitting frontline generals and heroes are important in balancing out your armies. This is exactly what we've added to the roster in the form of Chaos Lord of ZEENTCH, an exalted hero of ZEENTCH. Yes! Yes! That's exactly what I wanted. We've also taken the opportunity to add a further 2 new units of DLC to ZEENTCH, which we'll cover below. To broaden the connection between ZEENTCH and the Beastman, which we first established with the introduction of Zangors, we're now adding Centaurs of ZEENTCH. Having additional Chaos Line Beastman in the ZEENTCH roster is something that we always wanted in order to represent the various forms of chaos. Centaurs of ZEENTCH pack quite a bestial punch in the field of battle for you. We also heard the feedback on the appearance of Zangors in-game and your expectations on having beaks. To be clear, in the Warhammer Fantasy Battles universe, Zangors don't have beaks. Instead, they much more closely resemble the appearance of a classic gore. which have a brutal and bestial look. Rather than being a separate offshoot species of beastmen, they're instead Gore who have sworn allegiance to the Lord of Change. Second edition comes in the form of demonic flying change bringers, a classic Tzeentch unit from the Storm of Chaos book released in 2004. These flamers ride discs of Tzeentch into battle, and I think I remember seeing those miniatures back in the day, making them fast and fearsome opponent. As with all the editions, I'll cover them in detail below. Alright, so first we've got Chaos Lord of Tzeentch, variety of marked characters released with really go back and flesh out some of the missing cast, giving the options to create the ultimate Chaos army you've always wanted. So just like with those mentioned units, the Lord of Tzeentch will be available for both Tzeentch and Warriors of Chaos races. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really looking forward to having the Chaos Lord of Tzeentch available with Village as well. Blessed with exceptional warrior skills and arcane powers of the Lord of Magic. Deadly combination makes them cunning leaders and lethal warriors. Yeah, awesome. And have axe and shield. Guess we were wondering what sort of weapon they were going to get. Built for combat, carrying his trusty... Oh, it's a halberd. One-handed halberd. Trusty halberd makes him adept at fighting monsters and larger creatures. Can certainly go toe-to-toe with some of the biggest foes. Holding his ground through the use of expert charge defense and charge reflection. Okay, expert charge defense and charge reflection might actually make him like pretty strong as a duelist as well. Like if you're up against Karl Franz on Deathclaw or something, and he's like cycle charging you, having that charge reflection. So charge reflection, I think, essentially makes you just do double damage, isn't it? I think versus anyone that charges you, which is pretty crazy. Actually, I'm not sure if they even have to charge you. They might just have to be charging and they take double damage from you. I'm not sure exactly how it works. The true power, armed with a heavy suit of chaos armor, towering shield and magical halberd, is a defensive juggernaut who excels at fighting large targets, especially when mounted on his disc of Tzeentch, essentially becoming a character level Doom Knight. I like the sounds of that. I hope that the Exalted Heroes can do the same thing. It'd be so cool to just have like a super tanky bunch of like Tzeentch lords cruising around on discs, just wrecking everything. Master of the Mind, give benefits from the Mark of Tzeentch, grants you magical attacks and barrier by default. Powerful tyrant, fearless leader, inspires his followers in bold and resolve, using change or die ability, which is a Tzeentch twist of standard die, improves leadership and damage resistance of nearby friendly troops. Also makes use of Paragon of Change ability, which recharges the barrier of nearby allies. Oh, okay. Is that Paragon of Change? That's the same one that the Sorcerer Lords get, that actually just passively regens your shields all the time if you're close by. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah. Sorry guys, I might just update the Might just update the stream title. In case anyone's looking for live commentary. That is a cool helm. Agreed. Chaos Steed, Chaos Chariot, and Disc of Tzeentch. Tzeentch and Warriors of Chaos. Cool. Exalted Hero of Tzeentch. Nice. Started the process of finding a suitable model to represent this character. We knew we wanted something a little different and special, so we went back really far back into the Warhammer archives, looking at various depictions of Tzeentch's champion. Needing to be a melee focused hero, we wanted the model to really stand out. Tzeentch champion with two swords from the early 90s. Oh yeah, I like vaguely remember that. Exalted Heroes of Tzeentch are ostensibly the most bizarre and macabre of the Lord of Change's mortal servants. Their armor is typically Tzeentchian, inlaid with bands of gold and bluish silver and assembled from strangely curving components. but it is the god of change's generous gift of 2 extra heads that sets his exalted heroes apart from others on the battlefield. It is a change that irrevocably affects the mind, splitting a hero's mortal personality into 3 conniving extremes. With eyes sealed shut, the central head jeers the whims of the other 2 personalities, dwelling in leering cyclopean heads to either side. Yet with a singular will, the creature swings his weapons with Tzeentch imbued strength. Whoa. That is cool. That is really cool. That is fucked up, but also really cool. I don't personally like these type of characters, like the looks of them and stuff. But I like the fact that they've gone really like chaosy, which is really cool. Exalted Hero is a melee character, a melee specialist, using his magical attacks and high weapon strength to get into the thick of the action. He's armed with a mighty halberd rather than dual swords. Solid melee defense will sustain him long into the fight. Just like his Lord counterpart, he's adept at taking a charge with expert charge defense and charge reflection. He's anti-large. Opportunist. He takes command if the Lord is slain, bolstering the leadership of the army as he assumes command. Okay, so if your Lord dies, he's got that like Skaven thing that if the Lord dies, so you can equip 3 Helms of Discord. Yeah, exactly. If he's got 3 heads, then you should get 3 armor slots to his equipped helms. That makes sense. I agree. And you can put him on Disc of Tzeentch. Yeah, so we could have like a Tzeentch Lord on a Disc of Tzeentch, and then have like 4 or 5 of these guys on Discs of Tzeentch as well. That'd be pretty good. Centaurs of Tzeentch. As mentioned earlier, our thoughts were to expand on the connection Chaos has across its many followers, in this case Tzeentch. Using the mark system, we opted for the Centaurs. Like with the Zangors, this creature developed based on the setting of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, so no beaks or other things. Cool. Yeah, some Tzeentch Centaurs. Very good. Stat line mates for a fast Vanguard deploying barrier attuned. Actually, that's a good point. They're gonna have barrier, so pretty much any cavalry duo stream pog, exactly. Welcome. Yeah, so any cavalry with barrier is cool because you can charge in, fight for a bit, take some damage on your barrier, but no hit point damage, then pull out and run away. And since the most recent patches that fixed up pulling out with cavalry, it's a lot easier now to pull out with the cavalry when you're on a cycle charge. So that's cool. Great weapons. They got armor piercing great axes, which are magically imbued. So they do magic damage. Introduced previously Zangor's abilities. They've got the arcane charge thing as well. So every time you cast a spell, they boost their damage until you get up to 20% increased damage. Yeah, the cav fix is really nice. I think you really notice, if you could remember what it was like in when Warhammer 3 first came out, like all the combat and the movement felt terrible. Like issuing orders felt really shit, and everything felt sluggish, and it was just, everything was bad, you know. It was still like, the game was still fundamentally cool, but it just compared to Warhammer 2 was so much less smooth, you know. And I feel like they're slowly like getting it better and better. Well, no, it's a lot better now than it was at launch, but yeah, they're slowly getting it better and better. Changebringers, last but by no means least are the Changebringers, unit of flamers which fly across the battlefield on discs of Tzeentch. These horrors will help Tzeentch quickly reach their enemies in battle and keep the pressure on from above. Cool. Yeah, that's probably gonna be really cool because I feel the flamers are cool, but they're short range, and you know, I feel like they're not mobile. They're flimsy, you know, so they're reasonably mobile, but they're only short range, and they're not very. They don't take damage very well. Whereas these guys hopefully can like fly in, shoot some stuff, run away again. Shock and awe, ultimate expression of the chaotic nature of Tzeentch. Flamers of Tzeentch, which are comparatively slow and lumbering units, take to the skies, benefiting from a greatly increased maneuverability. Yeah, exactly. Armor piercing, flaming, and warp flame. Don't have quite as much of a barrier when compared to their ground-based kin. Oh, okay. So they give them like a reduced percentage of barrier, I guess. Interesting. Available to TZEENTCH and Demons of Chaos. Oh, okay, but not available to Warriors of Chaos. Okay. They need to expand the Demons of Chaos faction, because having only the Legion of Chaos like faction seems a bit, yeah. Thanks for reading. We'll be back later this week with my final blog on the Great Nation of Kislev and the new units, new characters and units that they'll be receiving as part of patch 4.2. Yeah, awesome. That's this is pretty much exactly what I wanted from the TZEENTCH update. I wanted a melee lord and I wanted a melee hero. So yeah, that's pretty much, you know, exactly what I wanted. There's already a chariot in the exact role. Yeah, kind of, but it's kind of shit, that chariot, I reckon. Hopefully these guys are cooler than that. These guys also are like monstrous infantry, I think. They're not... Yeah, they're like, it's like a little group of 3 by the looks of it. I don't know what you'd call them. I know it's more than 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's at least 5 of them in a group by the looks of it. Yeah, maybe they're like monstrous infantry, like 12 or whatever. But yeah, and hopefully they got more ammo than that chariot, because that chariot doesn't have much ammo. That chariot's weird to control as well. It does pretty crazy damage sometimes, though. Yeah, you might be right. There's probably a bit of crossover between the chariot and the flamers, but I think I'd rather have the flamers than the chariot. You probably still just use heroes and stack of blue heroes. Yeah, me too. But now you're gonna have better heroes to use, and more heroes. Now you're gonna have an extra hero type to recruit. The chariot has like breath attacks, so the angles are important. Yeah, sometimes you get like really good damage with it. And yeah, the chariot can do pretty good single target damage too, can't it? But yeah, anyway, wow, yeah. I mean, this is not as, I don't know. I guess the Cathay one was more of a exciting reveal, because before that we had kind of no idea where they were headed with it, you know. Whereas, yeah, this seems to be just kind of in line. Like after seeing the Cathay one, this is kind of what I was expecting and kind of what I was wanting. So yeah, I really like the design of the TZEENTCH Lord. And yeah, I think the TZEENTCH hero, like, it's like, yeah, like I said, for my personal aesthetic tastes, you know what I mean? Like I don't like him that much, but as far as having him like a cool, really chaosy thing in the game, I think it's really appropriate and looks pretty cool. That's a pretty cool model. I wonder if that's like something to do with villagers' heads, that they've modeled that off or something. I don't know, but yeah, he looks pretty awesome. Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, I don't know if there's much else to say about that apart from just, yeah, good update. I approve of this message. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about Kislev. So we know that we're going to get an extra legendary hero for Kislev, which is going to be the Golden Knight or something like that. And we're going to get an extra generic Lord for Kislev. So that'll be interesting to see what we get there. I'm really hoping that's going to be another warrior lord. I just like warrior dudes. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, generic lord that isn't a hag. They've already said it's not going to be a hag. So that's cool, because I didn't really want it to be a hag. But in order to make some people happy, I think it needs to be something that's appropriate for Mother Estankia, and then for them. So yeah, so what I was thinking is if they have like an Ungol Lord, and the Ungol Lords can potentially be like a horse lord or something, and they can potentially be allied with Mother Estankia, and then Mother Estankia can be restricted and not able to use Ice Witches or Gospodar Lords. She can only use, you know, these other Ungol tribesmen or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. But they did specifically say they're not going to lean into that whole Ungol versus Gospodar thing. So I think that's a coded way of saying that's not going to be the Ungol Horse Lord type guy that I was thinking of. But they might still, yeah, I'm kind of hoping they'll still do that kind of thing, like replace Ungol Horse Lord with some other kind of lord that's not a hag. But I still hope they kind of do something like that. So because it just feels weird playing Mother Stankia and having her have access to, like, you know, the Akshina are supposed to be, aren't the Akshina supposed to be Tsarina Katarina's like her secret police or something? So it's like kind of weird. Why would Mother Stankia be using like the Ice Queen's secret police as her main troops, you know? So that's weird. And but they can't really take them out because she's the DLC Lord. I suppose they could take him out because you'd already have Kislev, so it's not like you'd be not, you know, it's not like you wouldn't be able to use your DLC units. But yeah, I think it'd be good. I think it'd be a good idea if they differentiated the factions a lot more with Kislev, because at the moment Mother Stankia is just like way cooler, way more fun, and way more powerful than all of the other lords. The only reason the only reason not to play Mother Stankia, which is a big reason for me, is that I don't really like her thematically. I much prefer Boris, Boris and Tsarina and Kistelton. So I'd still probably play them, but just objectively, like, she's just got way more fun mechanics and like heaps more cool stuff than any of the other factions. So if they restricted her and said she can't use Akshina, she can't use Gospodar Lords, she can't use Frost Maidens, she can't use Ice Witches, and maybe take out a few other units that are not appropriate for her theme, then, you know, that I feel like that would make, she would still be really cool and unique and stuff, but that would also make all the other factions, you know, cooler, because they'd have their own cool stuff that she doesn't have, you know, whereas at the moment she's just kind of better than everyone else. And yeah, that's kind of my same problem with Yuan Bo as well. But you know, that's yeah. They haven't said anything about updating or improving any of the factions or anything. They've only just been talking about the extra content they're going to be adding. So I assume that means they're not really going to do any updates to the factions, but we don't know. We don't know. They haven't said they will. They haven't said they won't. So I don't know. I'm just, because they haven't said anything, I'm just assuming they won't. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that they will. I'm hoping we get some faction tweaks and stuff as well. But yeah. Anyway, but new content sounds good. I'm liking it. Hopefully people will. Hopefully people that have bought Shadows of Change will think that that's enough that all this stuff's enough to make it worth their while. All right, guys, I'm going to go back to my vampire campaign. Feel free to chat about the updates more if you would like. I've got it minimized in the background, so I can just pop it back up at a moment's notice if need be. They would need some more monsters for Estankia for her not to rely on the normal units. I don't think so, CRZ. I think you can already go monster only with Estankia right now, and she'd be pretty good. I mean, maybe if you mean like in terms of variety, like it would be a bit boring, like if she only had monstrous units. But yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But it's not like she'd be weak though. Her spiders apparently are really strong, and she's got a bunch of other things that she can use. All right, let's try and blow up the let's try and blow up the changelings stuff. Oh, I should have. Okay, no, come over here. I should have set up my infantry over here because I want to get everything. I want to get the AI all set up over here with their towers and stuff. Do as much damage to the changeling as we can. Yeah, I might have screwed that up.
Blood frenzy. My fangs grow sharp.
Here we go. Towers are online.
We are the new order.
Crap. It's a bit slow.
We surpass Nagash. Blood magic. Noble of the night, I'm in your thrall. At once.
I can't. Yeah, I can't really kill them effectively.
At once. Vampire. Swiftly. We are immortal. Your desire? Vampire.
Hungry for blood!
Vampire. At once. What? Swiftly.
Block them. Stop them from climbing. I need more winds of magic.
Mortals. We are immortal.
Cool. Hopefully that'll make him melt.
Vampire. I understand. Crush the breathers.
Oh, is that a double? Did I just double cast that? No, I think it
Find
was just
me
one.
if you dare.
Alright, cool. Alright, we killed one unit.
Your time has come.
Glory. Oh, that's a good spot over there.
Isabella von Carstein.
The living will join us. Vampire.
I feel like, I don't know, they're doing a bit of damage. Maybe?
The von Carsteins march. Vampire.
Yes, good.
We are the new
Oh, I should have done it inside the
order.
doorway. Inside the doorway, it would have been good. Can you damage them by knocking them back with cav? Oh, maybe. No, I mean, no, there won't be any impact damage. I could potentially knock them off like a cliff or something. But, yeah, no.
I'm in your thrall.
Excellent.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Blood Knights! With haste!
Find me if you dare.
Yeah, if I put a bit of shades at the back here, then it'll strip their shields, and front
Isabella von
the front will get
Carstein.
wrecked by
We surpass Nagash. Vampire. Blood magic.
I was hoping that would help these spearmen beat them, but yeah, it wasn't enough, unfortunately. That's right, at least the archers will keep their shields from regenerating. I don't even know why I'm bothering doing this. We can probably kill these guys without even damage, without even weakening them. It's just kind of fun to try and it's just kind of fun to try to wound them. Now they're about to shatter. Oh, he turned into Katarina. That's pretty cool.
We are immortal.
Perfect.
Find me if you dare. At once. Swiftly.
I wonder if, yeah, I don't know if we can actually.
We are the new order. Vampire. Blood magic.
All right. I think we've. We could probably do a bit more damage, I guess. Really wanted to. Nah. Doesn't do impact damage, it doesn't seem like. They just kind of move through them.
The living will join. At once.
Swiftly!
Noble of the night. We are immortal. Blood frenzy. I will. We are the new order.
Wait for these guys to melt. One more unit down. All right. I think we did a bit of friendly damage. What'd they lose? Losses. Oh yeah, they lost 1,194 units. It's pretty good. Exalted Hero of Zeech looks nice. Really unique look with the 3 heads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's like, yeah, as much as like I kind of personally don't like that kind of stuff that much, like for my own player character, I just like objectively can think it's just a really cool model, and I think it really adds to the overall kind of like flavor of chaos, you know. Yeah, and he's available to all Warriors of Chaos, so that means that you can, you know, when you're playing as Archaon, you can turn your Exalted Heroes into Khorne, Nurgle, or Tzeentch now. And we can assume that that means that we're all going to also get a Slaanesh Exalted Hero, which is going to be really cool. And hopefully also a Slaanesh Lord, Sorcerer Lord as well. Oh yeah, look at that. He ruined his army.
This better be important.
Alright, cool. Now...
Darkness comes.
Dance macabre. On way, my lord.
My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. March. Fight. All shall know me and tremble. I shall go.
Oh, what's the Changeling's defeat trait? Does anyone know? Is there something good that I should get on Vlad?
The von Garstein. Cower before me.
Post battle chance of stealing magic items, hero action, success chance. Nah, that's pretty shit. Oh, what? Oh, really? You sure, Miley? Is that right? The wiki is saying that the changeling gives you post battle chance of stealing magic item and hero success chance, but I think it is out of. Oh, right, you read the wrong one. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, yeah. Post battle chance of stealing magic item and hero action success chance in local region. Yeah. I don't think we need either of those on Vlad, so I'm going to save a trait and not not worry about it.
Always scheming, talking to me.
You dare.
Statecraft is...
If we can, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we can just auto-resolve this. Yeah, so once you've killed the changeling like that, he pretty much just never does anything again, does he? It's just pretty much that's it, he's done now.
Vlad von Karstein. I will alone.
I thirst.
Oh, that's it, faction destroyed.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. I will not parley with the dead. Begone!
Maybe, actually, what I might do is I'll trade the moot for needling. And that way we can... get an offensive alliance with him. And we get
Empire's
our
blessings, yes.
and that kind of completes our province as well. Or helps us to complete our province. I probably should have waited till he built that up first, but that's alright. Yeah, okay, this is looking good.
Bow before me.
Oh, we could take out these beastmen as well. They probably will run.
King of darkness.
Follow me. Yes, my Lord of Death. Move.
The world. I am Vlad.
Oh, I thought I had enough.
A pact will be placed.
This better be important.
Oh yeah.
More sleep shines. I thirst. The world will be mine. Massacre them.
Ah.
What do you want?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, they're probably gonna kill her, but she's immortal, so
Flight.
it's not the end of the world.
Yes, my sire.
Has Cathay and that got their new units now then? Hey Dave. No, the update doesn't come out for another couple of weeks. They said they were trying to make it this week, but it's going to be a couple of weeks now.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. What do you want?
Oh yeah, we got our 3 blood kisses last turn. Actually, I forgot to put it in. If we hold off, then we could get another +30. We get a +30 relations with Empire. Should be good. Yeah, I might push through and try and get the. Yeah, I might push through and try and get the 6 for the plus relations.
Drink their life force.
Yeah, Vamps are cozy. Vamps are always fun. They're just a really strong faction, and they're just really, I don't know, to me anyway, they're really familiar and yeah, just fun.
I will alone.
Just get all my harvested magic items. Yeah, you get about. I guess you get an average of 2 items per turn. Pretty good.
My bloodline calls.
If they get a DLC soon, yeah. There's so many, like, yeah. Empire and Vampires, I think, could both get so many more characters. Although they could probably get a lot of, you know, like they could probably just, like, maybe they don't need that many more units, but they could probably just get heaps more, you know, legendary heroes and legendary lords and stuff. Should I go for growth or should I go for... Well, I guess I could just build the White King anywhere. And I'll build the White King building now. I'll get 1 White King. And then we'll disband him again. Or we'll destroy it again. Oh yeah, so short campaign victory is plus 15% casualty replenishment. That's not very good. And long campaign is 35 magic reserve. That's really good. But I don't think I'm going to... Well, actually... Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna. Yeah, we're never gonna get long campaign victory because I'm gonna vassalize Reichland. So yeah, that's okay though. There's no problem. So yeah, so we're gonna be the rightful elector of Stirland, but then I'm gonna try to vassalize some of these other factions.
Yes, I am ready.
Right, we'll make this guy good in combat.
What?
Who wishes the red kiss?
We can probably wait on Isabella so we can get her specialist skills. Might be wrong, but even if you make them your subject, it should still tick off a victory condition. Oh, okay, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be good if it did work that way. I'm not sure if it does.
Undeath Ascendant. Expand Sylvania's borders.
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh, that 50% extra battle healing cap is actually really good. That'll make him super invincible. Alright. Yeah, we need to get some big battles going. We might have to wait till we get invaded by the dwarfs or something. Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, we should be able to actually do that then. So we'll make it our mission to basically vassalize or conquer the entire... Oh, they tried to do... they tried to ambush attack and they failed. Sucked in. Alright, I might fight this one manually just so we can heal up all of our characters and stuff. I'd like mechanics and lords more than units, yeah. Yeah, and also I just like more characters from the Warhammer world, you know, like Conrad von Carstein and who's the one that was the White Wolf, the von Carstein that used to be a Knight of the White Wolf. That'd be really cool to have him as well. Maybe as a hero. Yeah, I don't know, just there'd be, yeah, it's just heaps of different cool vampire, like, yeah, there's like heaps of different cool vampire heroes, like vampires that you could have as heroes and just have them as all of part of Vlad or Manfred's posse, and that would make it even more like fun to try to confederate them all as well.
Your time has come.
Screw what? Oh, you don't want the heroes that I want, you want Neferata instead?
The von Carstein's march.
Yeah, I've never read anything about Neferata, so I mean, I vaguely know who she is, but I don't have any personal connection to her or anything. Debuff this guy, then everybody beat the living shit out of him. Vlad will buff our melee attack by 40, boom, and then we should see him getting shredded. If we can catch him.
Blood frenzy.
So hurry up and get shredded, dude. No, you don't seem to be getting him.
We are immortal.
Alright, we'll get the
busy.
Do not mock me! I'm in your thrall! Bow before me! It is done! His lady! End them!
He's a big boy. Yeah, they've all got their mounts out now, so they're not very good in not very tanky anymore. Right, Lord's dead. Good.
All life must end!
Vlad von Kast.
Noble of the night!
Victory is mine.
The living will join us! Vampire! At once!
It is done.
Yeah, I think most of these guys have the hunger.
Life ends. For Sylvania.
Agreed!
Now get the knights to get some more XP. Get these guys to keep their hunger going so they can get more XP there. Yeah, the blood dragons are leveling up slowly.
Your time has come!
Alright, glorious. Two more opportunities to get magic item drop chance out of that battle as well. She is the settings Egyptian undead eternal waifu. Plus, she could be an inverse arcan with mostly vampire units and a few Tomb Kings mixed in. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like I don't know how Neferata is going to really work because, yeah, I mean, yeah, they could do it like that, but I feel like that would be a bit like cheap. Like I don't know. I don't really know about her setting that much. Like I don't really know what sort of units she would actually have, but I imagine they would be like vampire units, but they would be Tomb Kingsy themed. You know what I mean? So she'd have like. She wouldn't have like tomb princes and shit, she'd have vampire heroes, but the vampire heroes would be dressed in like Egyptian clothing and stuff like that. And, you know, that kind of stuff. And she'd have like zombies and skeletons, but they'd kind of be dressed like Tomb King followers. I suppose that would work. Yeah, I suppose she could have like evil versions of Tomb Kings or something. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they could, yeah, I guess they could do it. But yeah, I guess what I was getting at, like, to do it properly, I feel like they'd need to make quite a few new models. They couldn't just... You know, I don't think it would be that great if they just mix and matched some units like they did with Arcane. But yeah, again, I don't really know her background, so maybe that would be fine. All right, here we go. So the dwarfs are coming in. Dwarfs are at war with Zelig Van Kruger. This is what I was talking about, like. Sooner or later, some faction comes along that wants to start some shit. We could potentially kill the dwarves, but being not very clever, I haven't actually leveled up any of these guys with Vinny's magic.
Such a thing is impossible.
So they're not in a super good position to do that.
All die.
Let's fight this battle. See Nagash versus Neferata DLC. Yeah, that could something like that could be cool, and then they could just make like a heap of new sort of units that were undead, and then they could make some of them available for the vampire counts. But I just think in terms of like if you think about it from Creative Assembly's point of view, in terms of how much they have to create and how much they can sell it for, and how much there of a market there is for it, and all that kind of stuff, it's like, you know, they'd basically have to do like a whole race pack worth of work, I reckon, to do Nagash and Neferata properly.
Night has fallen.
But I'm not sure if people would like want to spend that much just for two lords.
Vampire Lord.
Or like, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is if they want to just do the mix and match thing like they did with Arcan, then that would be pretty easy and pretty cheap. But if they wanted to do like, you know, rethemed, like a whole roster for her of like rethemed kind of vampire slash whatever stuff, then, you know, that would be like as much work as like half a race pack or a whole race pack just for one lord. And like, I don't really care about any other, like, I don't know if she's got some other like vampire lord underlings in her like court or whatever, but if she does, like, I don't really care about them, you know, and I don't really want to pay for them. So I wouldn't want like a Neferata race pack with like Neferata plus 3 other Egyptian vampire lords, I don't think. Whereas I would pay for a bunch of vampire, like if there was a vampire DLC and you got like, I don't know, is it Abarash, the blood dragon guy, maybe a couple of minor, you know, a couple of minor von Carstein lords, like those couple that I mentioned before, you know, whatever, and a couple extra units or whatever. I'd pay for like a lord half, you know, a third of a lord pack to get that stuff. I don't even know if we can win this battle. And yeah, but now leveling these guys up is not really going to help us too much against the dwarfs. I could summon, I think we should have auto-resolved it. Alright, may as well just top off their heals. Nagash is an FLC, then can fed them all like they were chosen. Oh yeah, that could be kind of cool. Like, do you reckon Nagash could confederate both the vampires and the Tomb Kings, and like enslave all of them to his will? If they rolled out a vampire DLC similar to the Warriors of Chaos DLC, I'd be happy as a clam. Yeah, me too. Me too. All three, including the Vampire Coast? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Alright. Our work here is done. Gargoyle constructs for the vampire counts. Oh yeah. I could see that. That'd be cool. I don't know if that's anything in the army books about that though. If it's not in the army books, it's unlikely that they'll make it. Like if there's, I mean, if there's still stuff in the army books that they could make, and you know, then it's unlikely they'll make up new stuff. If it's a faction like Norska or something like that, then you might be more likely to see some original creations. So, oh yeah, so should we... So we've got three choices, basically. We can wipe him out now, so we don't have to worry about farming him anymore, which is quite a thing I'm leaning towards this time around. Or we can subjugate him, which means we get another blood kiss out of it, as well. But all the factions that kind of like us a bit because we've been beating the shit out of him will kind of like us a lot less if we subjugate him. Or we can, yeah, so we can subjugate him, we can wipe him out, or we can kill the dwarfs, and then we could potentially get another shot out of it. We could then potentially farm like another blood kiss afterwards. I'm gonna get another Lamian Lord, that way we can get the plus 30 relations with Empire. Man can definitely dream.
What do you want?
3 zombies and a bunch of wolves is probably not going to get it done for us.
My axe thirsts for war.
My bloodline calls. Bring clear life force.
I'm going to subjugate him. It gives us one more blood kiss. We'll see what that does to our relations.
You dare.
Lucian probably doesn't care. I don't care.
Man sleep wanes and more sleep waxes. Of course, I was
You're dead. We will
in charge.
Yes.
Treaties with Templehof minus 44. Yeah, so yeah, all the nearby factions that were liking us previously are now hating our guts.
Who calls?
Including Reichland, yeah, that was a bad idea. I think that we can maybe break the vassal treaty and kill them once without losing our reliability. But if you do it twice, then you lose all your reliability, I think.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
No, we'll lose our reliability rating. Yeah, I think if I had have done it initially on the first battle, we would have been able to do it, but now we can't. Alright, I'm might respec him out.
This better be important. What do you want?
And respec. Actually, no, this guy is okay. He can just get the hunger and he'll be alright.
My will alone.
Respec this guy out.
What do you want?
Hey, Banana Bean. This no, that's not it. Sorry, I'll pin. There you go. I'll pin the message there. So there's a link there to the There's a link there to the patch notes. But basically, the too long didn't read is we're going to get a TZEENTCH melee lord, a TZEENTCH melee hero, exalted hero, and we're going to get flamers on discs and Centigore, TZEENTCH Centigores.
More sleep shines. What? This night. Yes. What? This suits my cause.
Right.
Who wishes the red kiss?
The von Garstein. To the shadows.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. If you lose an ambush battle against the beastmen, then they stay hidden, don't they? I don't think, yeah, I don't know if we can beat him with just one guy.
It is done.
Rolling.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly. With haste. Our time is now. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. And death ascendant.
What was that? Beast mode they just went then. Wissen's wild form. Oh, right. I've never actually seen that up close. That's cool. And you solo all of these beastmen and then kill the Lord. That's what we need to find out. Leadership is ticking down. No, he's rallying. I think that he's buffed. Self buffs are helping him stay up as well. He's chopping these guys up pretty good as well. He's got the hunger, so he's just healing himself as well, which is all good. What's this guy's stats? Oh, he's only got 31 melee defense. Yeah, we'll chop him up. Once these guys are done, we'll wreck him as well. Guy must be related to Grimgore. He's pretty pretty beefy. Vampire TV. This is essentially, somebody asked me before about what I like about the vampires, and this is essentially what I like about them. Just having these like godlike characters that can just solo whole armies by themselves. They're not quite what you would call a one-man doomstack, but they're pretty much like in the early game. They're, you know, basically every lord is just like his own little one-man doomstack that can just wreck early game infantry. And yeah, it's fun. I wonder if he's going to hit heel cap. Yeah, he's using his vampire powers. He's blasting him back with the force of his immortal will. He's getting a bit tired now, though. He's debilitated. They're starting to damage him a bit more.
Night has fallen.
The Beastman heroes are pretty big, aren't they? Hear the little wooden clonk sound? It's like he blocked it with his staff. Strigoi aren't very good at magic. Yeah, they start off. I think Strigoi start off with regeneration, don't they? Do they have regeneration or the hunger? I think they have regeneration. That's pretty cool. Yeah, since they lost the battle, does that mean they lose stealth, or do they still stay stealth? Cool.
What do you want? Dance macabre. My will alone. All shall know me and tremble.
Who wishes the red kiss?
What? Yes, yes.
Yes, my son.
Good job. Strigoi lords can choose between regeneration and melee damage. Oh, okay. And if you take the melee damage, you can still get the hunger as well, yeah? I get another student. I've been so lucky with students in this campaign. I guess because I've got a bunch of heroes that I keep leveling up all the time.
The von Garstein.
You dare!
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Got a non-aggression pact with Reichland. And so do we. But it doesn't have a defensive alliance with Reichland. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take this guy out.
It will be done. Dance, macabre.
I know my path. This better be important. Ready.
Undeath Ascendant. Flight.
Alright, we'll replace her. It's gonna take 5 turns. Oh, we need some money.
Obey me.
Tree hammers. I'll
What you want? All mine.
where are the tree hammers? They're up here somewhere. They're probably gonna be dead in a minute anyway.
Try to tell me what to do.
Yeah, it's not gonna help us too much.
In charge. To war. Ready. It is time. The days are dark, and the end times come. And here is proof. Oathbound. The boss.
We'll make an oath to go to war with.
Must butcher. Aye.
I'm guessing the border princes are going to get wiped out pretty soon.
Yes, more. Your servant will feed you this
So we may as well go to war with them.
Firing! And who called? What?
Oh yeah, Clan Worms is a minor shaving faction.
Why should I hear you speak, Zangonas?
We might as well get some cash to go to war with them as well, because they're probably going to get wiped out before we ever see them.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, so actually, so that she doesn't stay out for too long, I'll just recruit one unit of zombies. That way we can respec her out instead of disbanding her. And bring in the other one.
What? Yes, my lord of death.
I refuse.
Alright. Yeah, we can really just auto-resolve this. Oh man, our black coach got wrecked. Alright, glorious.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Just ban that. And then I think what we'll do is we'll conquer all of Talabek land, and then try and get
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
yeah, try and get Franz to become our vassal.
More sleep shines. What do you want? March! More sleep shines. Going.
right, the rightful elector of Stirland. We've reclaimed our birthright.
Yes, Neferata was right.
I am Vlad.
Oh yeah,
Champion
and
of the dark.
Vlad needs to, I guess,
To my
head back
will,
towards
I
Krugenheim.
shall go.
Yes, my sire.
Vlad von
Alrighty.
Karstein.
I cannot.
Cool, so Kemperbad, we can put a barracks in there. Whatever the cheapest type is.
Now.
By the... My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter...
My bloodline calls. The world will drown in blood.
I thirst. Yours is power I follow.
It's,
On way, my lord.
just
Bow before me. Strike out. Unstoppable. If you think it is wise, thou art unfit to govern me. Sleep is for the living. Death and
Alright, beautiful.
destruction.
Vlad can reach there next turn. These guys are all going to take some attrition, but that's okay.
I hunt.
And we can trade Kemperbad to hopefully get some better better relations with Karl Franz.
This better be important.
Right, now. Oh, Eschen. Let's take Eschen. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we'll send
Better be
our...
important.
Get some more zombos.
This night. Move. My will alone. Fight. Ready. It is night. To the shadows.
Oh, shit.
I hunt.
Good incarnate. It's always good.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Not likely.
I went Fireback.
I will not obey.
I don't know if he can...
Good. This will do. Night march. Agreed for now.
Alright. In Vlad Isabella duo, nothing else, take over the whole map and deal with 200% in-game ultimate crisis. No, I think that'd be a bit hard. But I mean, yeah, you could do it. Yeah, you could do it. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. It would just take a long time.
Darkness comes.
Soon I'll be all
Right, I
powerful.
think we're good here. Hopefully, Helmet Foulback is not going to wipe out all my little lords in Waldenhof. +10 leadership when fighting against humans. We'll do the raised head resurrection. The guy's name was Abarash. Alright, come on, Carl Franz.
I will hear you now.
What about Kemperbad?
My mood is dark.
In exchange for a vassal? That was easy. I was gonna do a bunch of stuff. But yeah, we'll just take the vassalage straight away. What a pushover.
So be it.
Alright, well, objective number 1 completed. Carl Franz is now a vassal.
Yes. What do you want? Yes. This suits my cause. Bring more.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
No.
I am
We can't can't
invincible.
take Talabheim in one turn, so we'll
I am going.
may as well go over here and get some
My
more magic item
thralls,
drop chance.
track ahead.
Drink their life.
We'll just fight it manually
All
so we
shall
can
know me and tremble.
get some
See
heals.
the blood. None shall live. Kill them, raise them.
Why would you want to do it on old world mod with SFO? Wouldn't old world mod take longer because it's got more settlements? Actually, does old world mod have more settlements than the whole world map of Warhammer? Yeah, I don't know. Taking over the whole world map is boring anyway. It'd be super, super fucking boring trying to do it with a one-man army. Because you have to fight every single battle manually. So it would just take hundreds and hundreds of hours to do it. Actually, you wouldn't have to fight every battle manually, but you'd have to fight probably at least 1 in 3 manually. And you know, those manual battles take, you know, a good 15, 20 minutes because you got to grind everything down with your lords.
Vampire Lord. I thirst.
I mean, if they've got no armor, it's alright, you can just window death them. But if they've got heavy armor, then yeah, you have to just like, kill them with Vlad in melee. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna do like when I did my solo run with Belagar, where I completed the game with one character, I just did the short campaign victory because it's yeah. I mean, I could have done a long campaign victory, or I could have done full map completion, but it would have just taken fucking ages, you know, and wouldn't have like yeah.
With haste.
It's like once you've already proven that you can like defeat stuff, like you know. Actually, I didn't do the in-game crises though.
I am eternal. Swiftly.
But yeah, I mean, once you demonstrate that you can defeat whole armies with the single guy, you know, it's like, you know, once you've demonstrated it and you've defeated like numerous various different armies with a single guy, then, you know, if you want to conquer another 250 provinces, then it's just a matter of doing the same thing another fucking 250 times, you know. So yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't be impressed if you did it, but I mean, I would also be a bit like, shit, that must have been boring.
Vlad von Karstein.
Noble of the night.
Oh yeah, we need to get some heals in our black coach.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, I've got to dismount these guys, and we've got to start working on our wades through blood for Vlad as well. But the old world has more settlements in total. Yeah, Cookie Wisp just said that the old world map uses like 100% of the available map area, whereas the normal map on Immortal Empires only uses about 70%. So I guess it's got the potential to have about 30% more settlements in the same area. Well, in a larger area.
The living will join us.
Yeah, I hope that he keeps working on the old world map and yeah, because I feel like for me, like SFO is like I don't think I'll ever really get into SFO because SFO changes the game too much. From what I understand, I've never actually played it. So I don't feel like I'd be playing Total Warhammer, you know. But I'm hopeful I'll probably get around to trying it out at some point. Whereas Old World mod is just kind of like, you know, Immortal Empires Plus kind of thing. So I could kind of imagine the Old World being like my go-to version of the game at some point in the future. Especially if it keeps building it out more. You kind of can, Cookie Wisp. You can control their armies, so I don't know how much more control you can have than that.
Your desire, swiftly.
But yeah, I'm going to try to do a bit of that sort of stuff in this campaign, actually. Get, hopefully try to start farming some allegiance points. And yeah, see if we can get some Empire armies doing our will. If we could eventually steal some Empire heroes, I'd love to get some corrupted witch hunters. Not because they'd be particularly good, but just because it's delicious. Or a corrupted warrior priest. It'd be cool if instead of just actually, how cool would a warrior priest look in the black and red colors of Sylvania? I don't know how much color they've got on them, but potentially they could look pretty badass.
King of Darkness. I shall go. I shall enslave the world.
Undeath Ascendant. Follow me.
Impossible.
My bloodline calls.
Oh, did he just kill Eshin?
This better be important. My bloodline calls. Agreed. For now. This better be important. My will alone.
I'm a bit worried that
My will alone. Kill
Azag
them.
is going to murder
Burn
us.
them. What? What do you want? Yes. More sleep shines. So be it.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
What did I just take then? Essen. Oh yeah, Essen. Okay, I thought it was Mordheim. But, no, I need
My hand
Mordheim.
hovers
not
close to
Essen.
my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Azag is here.
So, who's Azag? Oh, Azag's at war with Talabheim. That's cool. Yeah, orcs. Yeah.
Darkness comes. This better be important. This suits my cause. What do you want?
Hey, LG Gaming. LG just gifted 10 Most of the Mad memberships. Thanks so much, man. You're a legend. Actually, that just reminds me. I forgot to rename a character after Ross.
This night,
Alright, we'll rename Conradine Stillman. She'll be known as Rossi. I feel like Rossina is coming through really strongly, but that's a pretty lame. It's pretty lame though, isn't it? Rosine? What about Rosine? I feel like that sounds pretty, you know, less lame slightly. Ivanov, 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 Does that work? Rosine Ivanov. Boom. And then LG Gaming. LG, you shall also be a mighty vampiress. Countess Rosine. Yeah, let's make her a countess.
I thirst.
It's only befitting. Should we be countess or contessa? Countess. Is a countess or a contessa more highly ranked? I feel like maybe a countess is higher. Sure.
Yes, Neferata.
Or maybe they're the
was
same thing,
right.
they're just different names for it or something. Alright, and how many blood kisses? Oh, we got one. We need one more blood kiss.
It is night. My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Right, I might respec him out just to keep him safe for a bit.
Now. My will
And
alone.
this guy probably. Check out how evil that guy looks. Yeah, thanks so much for the gifted subs, LG. You're a legend, man. Thank you. No, who will rename after you? Oh, actually, we've got a White King on the way. White King time. Alright, he can... Here he goes. Dread Incarnate. Perfect. What more can you ask for? Lord Gaunt. That sounds for LG. Von Sankoff. Von Gaminoff. Von Gaminoff. Boom. Lord Gaunt von Gaminoff. We've got some fusing to do too. Energy Heroes, Obsidian Trinkets, Potions of Toughness, we don't need that crap. Potions of Healing, come on, let's get another Black Berry out. Nope. Book of Arcane. Book of Arcanes I don't really like that much, but whatever, they're okay, I guess. One of Jet we can get rid of. Scroll of Power we can get rid of. Scabscrath's nice, actually. LG is short for Lord Gadwin. Ah, okay, we can do that. I did know that actually, but I'd forgotten. Lord Gadwood von Gaminoff. Boom. I just thought Gaunt kind of went well with the whole like White King vibe. But yeah, if I know if it's Lord Gadwood, I'll remember it more. I'll remember that it's you more easily.
This better be important.
Alright, what else we got? Talisman of Protection's pretty weak. We can probably get rid of that. Staff of Damnation, very nice. You can probably get rid of the Earthing Rod and maybe get rid of one of the Book of Arcanes. Obsidian Lodestone, beautiful. Come on, Periapt. Book of Ashur actually is not bad now that they made it back to be more capacity. Now keep him alive. Yeah, I don't know. He'll probably die, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, good. Just have to make it level 20, that's it. Only 19 levels to go. You got this. Went to the gym the other day again. Haven't quite kept to my daily exercise routine that I was planning to do, but I think going to the gym maybe like once a week and doing a little bit of extra exercise in between. Just enough to keep me alive. That's what I'm gaming. I don't have any fitness goals. Just the bare minimum exercise to stop me from dying from inactivity. That's my goal. I want to get a bit of a zombie. Ooh, we've got Ken Race now. I want to get a bit of a zombie blob going. I'm not sure what we're going to use it for. Oh yeah, we wanted to attack Caracadra at some stage. See, now that we've lost our sack farm on Eshin, we've also lost the ability to level up our weakling lords.
Yes. My bloodline calls.
Alright, go on, +1 capacity for vampires. Biggest killer of gamers is a blood clot from sitting too long. Oh wow. Does doing regular exercise get rid of that, or do you just have to not sit too long? Okay. Hunting's good because of the poison. Determined and perceptive. I don't really want either of those. So what's 345 times 4? It's 1200. I'll get rid of this guy.
Expand Sylvania's border.
We'll recruit this cunning one.
Yes, my son. It is night. What?
Yeah, cunning is good. I like to get a bit of poison in my hero blobs. My hero goon squad. Oh yeah, we should fix these mounts before we do anything else. Just because, I mean, the Hellsteeds are fun and everything, but if we get into a really tough fight and they're not on foot, it'll be the difference between living and dying. Oh yeah, we'll just make sure that all of our heroes, the students equipped. Move your legs a lot when you're sitting at your desk. Yeah, that's a good call.
You dare!
Lord of the Dead. You dare.
So nice to be playing vampires. Like I was like last couple of campaigns, or the last campaign I played, the Valkyrie one. I was just trying to find something that I thought would be interesting to stream, and you know, and then in the one before that as well, like I tried to make it something that would be interesting for you guys to watch, you know. But I wasn't like super into it, you know. Whereas vampires are just cool, so it's just easy. Well, if you like vampires, just really easy to just get into it and just be like, yeah, this is fun, this is cool.
Are you ready?
Yeah, so what are we gonna do with this bunch of zombos?
What?
It's cheap, but well, I guess we can sit them in. We can sit them in Drakenhof to give us some public order. It gives them some sort of purpose. Vampires the fun evil in Warhammer, yeah. Good. Yeah, I think that's like, well, I don't know if everyone's like me, but yeah, I think if you're trying to stream games and stuff, I think I mean, you have to balance what you want to play with what you think will be fun for people to watch and stuff. You can't go too far one way or the other, you know. If you just only play what you want and you don't care if no one else is interested, then you may as well not stream it. You may as well just play it by yourself, you know. But on the other side, if you just play in stuff that other people want to see and you're not playing what you want, then yeah, you're not going to enjoy it as much. And the other thing is like you just get tired more. Like, yeah, physical resistance for our zombies. Once we get that going, we're good. Yeah, it's just way more. Yeah, if you don't really enjoy the campaigns, then it's way more grueling. You know, it's way more hard work. I like Strigoi as a melee lord with Neko as his caster support. Yeah, that sounds cool. Maybe we should get some Strigoi action going on. Maybe I'll have like a certain territory. Like I'll keep the Empire as my like vampire / human area, but like in oh yeah, can we get an outpost in Altdorf? Yes. All right, I want to get an Altdorf outpost before they get some other, because sometimes they get another ally and the other ally builds an outpost in Altdorf before I can, and I always get pissed off when they do that. We need to get the blood dragon guy over by the coast. Oh yeah, he's probably dead by now. Is he alive still? Oh, he's still alive. He's only got one settlement though.
Welcome, kin.
He's only 33 away from Confederation.
Be my head.
You can come back from rebellions, yeah, but only if there's no vampiric corruption, right? So if I'm vampires, I won't be able to get a rebellion there easily. Yeah, if we could get a settlement nearby to him, we could probably get the we could get him to become a vassal.
What? Oh, should I bow and scream?
I don't want to kill Kemler, but I guess it would be cool to keep him alive. But yeah, the Red Duke I always love to have. He's just a cool character.
A pact will be placed.
If you think it is wise. Annihilate them.
There's a lot of dudes in this castle.
I thirst. Move.
Ready. This suits my cause. March.
Darkness comes.
Massacre them.
Should I get some zombos and see if we can get some bloody trade action? So we get some bloody trade going on. Armor of Fortune. And
It will be done.
right.
I want their soul.
Let's do this. Yeah, so I put on I did put on the end game, the vampire end game, just on weak vampire end game. Just so that if we do miss out on the Red Duke, then he'll come back. I can't remember exactly when I set it for. I think I set it for turn 40 to 50 or something like that, or 50 to 60 or something. So yeah, so if he is dead, we should be able to just bring him back from that.
Vlad von Karstein.
If yeah, they can just stay there.
Vlad von Karstein. Yes? Vlad von Karstein.
So yeah, so we want to kill zombos so they can so we can get the bloody trait. All right.
Life ends.
Debuff him. Buff all of us. Kill him.
So. Death and destruction.
Should go down pretty quick.
Hungry for blood. Extinguish life.
The von Karstein's march! Blood magic!
Tremble, fool. Bring death.
We are the new order!
Did we get him? Oh, no, he's still going. Good. Good lord. Finally. Zombos, so our zombos are all dead now. So I'm pretty sure that should give us bloody trait. Like, yeah, at least a level of it. Yeah, our main hero Death Star is operational. That's for sure. But yeah, we need more than just one unbeatable army. We need a system of creating, you know, functional armies that can get stuff done, so that we can have 2 or 3 fronts going at once. So yeah, so I'm thinking crypto. You need 1 unit of crypto, so you've got siege attacker, or something else. Once we've consolidated all of our empire provinces, we need to set up some battle markers around the edges of the empire, so that we can get quick recruitment to repel invaders. I think we should be the empire. I think we should be the Emperor of Britannia as well. They should also be our vassals. Another student. Yeah, we got nice. So we did get bloody. Now we need to get 2 or I think we get 2 or 3 more ticks of bloody we need before we can get excuse me, before we can get another point in it.
This better be important.
There you go. I just pinned the blog if you want to check it out. Brig Guardsman. But yeah, basically we got generic Lord choice, generic hero choice. So we got exalted heroes for Tzeentch and Tzeentchan warrior lords, and we got flamers riding discs, and Centigore beastmen like Tzeentchan Centigores. So yeah, pretty good amount of stuff, I think, for the Tzeentch. Looking forward to see. You know what faction gets Ulrika when you're not playing as them? When you're not playing as them? Nah, no idea. Sorry, Septum. I would have assumed that all of them could get, like, you know, both Empire and Kislev could get them just like normal. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I should try to... If I should try to use Ishin as a trading settlement, or if I should try to actually keep it. Because I want to keep Mordheim so that I can get the bat buff.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Who wishes the red kiss?
And I want to attack Azag, but we just don't have the...
Yes.
Don't have the...
My will alone. This better be important.
Don't have enough stuff.
I am Blood.
Just wait another. I'll just bring another lord up here.
Yes.
You dare.
So we're gonna go after.
I thirst. It will be done. Move.
Gonna go after Festus next. We send these guys up there to be part of the Doomstack? No, I guess not.
As you command.
So be it.
What? More sleep shines. This better be important. What do you want?
Alright, this guy can be our main healer.
I hunt. My bloodline calls. Darkness comes. This better be important. Night march.
It doesn't, his army doesn't look that good, but but our army looks really bad, so
It is night. What do you want?
yeah, I didn't think it was just one faction that got Ulrika. I thought it was like yeah, kind of like Gotrek and stuff, you know, just whoever, it was random.
Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Peace treaty. No, because I want to keep him off the back of Musion, hopefully. Hey, Philic. Hey, Mon, how you going, buddy? Alright, I got a few factions destroyed.
Yes. Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
The nation calls.
Well, Shogun was before Rome 2, wasn't it?
Who wishes the red kiss?
Or should I go after... I should probably take out Talabheim.
More sleep shines.
Should probably take out Talabheim before I...
Von Casti.
Unless...
A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Hey, Wolfspaul. I will do my best. Do my damnedest. How much strength do they got? 163. So they're not wiped out.
Unstoppable.
Maybe we'll
I will make sure you're sick.
They are one from lowliest farmer to mightiest witch. All Kislevites stand a pleasure.
we'll sack. Oh no, we'll occupy Yeah, we'll occupy Hergig, but then we'll run back towards Kappelberg so we can finish that off. So we'll just sack.
I thirst. I am unstoppable. Shed their blood.
Yes, my sire.
Yes, my sire. Dance macabre.
Follow me. Fine. Fight. Good. This will do.
All right, cool.
The world will be mine.
Okay, we'll fight it manually so we can kill all of our zombos. We could kill Throt as well and get that extra 10% health. The increase the 10% health lower defeat trait from Throt is actually super good for Vlad because he's got so much. Because your what do you call it? Oh, actually, I'm not 100% sure if I've confirmed it works that way. But yeah, basically your healing capacity is based on a percentage of your maximum health. So I always thought that if you increased your maximum health, then that also increased your healing capacity. But I remember having a conversation with somebody about this, and I feel like they were saying it was more complicated than that. Like maybe certain things increase your healing, like maybe Lord capacity, like maybe Lord traits that increase your life do increase your heal capacity, but like Red Line that increases your health doesn't, or vice versa. I can't remember. But yeah, if anyone has done any testing on that and knows how it works, I'd be interested to hear about it. But you know, health is still health anyway, even if you're even if it's not increasing your healing capacity. But I mean, yeah, unless told otherwise, you would assume that it would increasing your health would increase your healing capacity as well. But yeah, I thought I remember somebody saying that, and I thought I remember somebody saying, you know, at least some of the methods of increasing your health didn't increase capacity or something like that. But yeah, I don't remember. If you're the person that told me that, if you can remind me about exactly what the deal was, that would be good. I'm just waiting for my zombos to die. I suppose we could help him a bit. Now we won't actually get I won't trust chat, don't worry, Gospel. Except for you. I won't trust you.
For Sylvania!
Should probably get our Blood Knights leveled up. I should probably just disband these Graveguard. They're not really doing anything. The Blood Knights can come out and sort of like kill stuff occasionally. The Black Coach can get healed, so it's kind of useful in a way. But the Graveguard kind of don't really have a purpose anymore. They never really did in this campaign. But I do like Graveguard. I love cool heavy infantry units in general.
Nagas Talis, Heimis Tauso Bushi.
The Von Carsteins march!
Leon 502. No, I think I capped out. Not getting all there. You know, just not getting XP for whatever reason. Yep. Oh yeah, so I went to the gym. It was good, and yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I just haven't been training for a long time in boxing, especially, and yeah, it's been kind of good. Like, even though I'm only going sporadically, like every time I go, I figure out something that I need to work on, you know, and then I kind of been, you know. And like when you get, yeah, when you've got something to work on at the, then it makes it like more, I don't know, it's easier to get inspired, I guess.
The Von Garstein. Kill them, raise them. What do you want? To the shadows. All shall know me and tremble.
So the settlement just received a plague when he went in there, even though he doesn't have the plague. That's fucking weird.
Undeath Ascendant.
Vlad von Garstein.
A pact will be placed. Yours is power I follow.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Bow!
Can you vassalize non-vampire factions as vampires? Yes, you can. I've actually already got a couple of vassals. I've got Reichland and Templehof as my vassals. Reichland obviously are humans. And I've got Avaland as my defensive allies, but I want to try to vassalize them at some point. But maybe I shouldn't worry about it because they'll probably get confederated by Reichland anyway.
Sigma's
Protector of the realm.
all right.
Do you know who I am?
By the light of the lady. Not one step further, stranger.
Honor before glory.
Plagues are irritating, I agree. I would agree with that statement. Oh, here we go.
I refuse.
I am unstoppable. They will know on death.
What? It will be done. Yes, Neferata was right. At last.
What was Neferata right about, though? That's what I always wondered. Oh, we can get some ogre mercenaries.
Orders. I thirst.
I think everyone should have a unit of ogre bulls. Hey, Sylvanet. The plague already had the plague before I took it, yeah.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Each night. This better be important.
Oh, cool. He's at war with Zufbar. Okay, if we hang out nearby, we might be able to get lucky here. So he's kind of busted up now. I don't know if we should be. I don't know. I wonder if we could take him.
More sleep shines. This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Probably a little bit overkill, but
What do you want? This suits my cause. Strike out. My will alone. This better be important. Move. More sleep shines. What do you want? I am ready. I hunt. My bloodline calls. This better be important. Yes. This night. My will alone. Now, march. You dare. Night march.
oh, here we go. I've gone way overkill, I've gone way too much stuff now.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them. Sure enough.
All right.
What do you want?
So yeah, if we kill words, we kill.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
If we kill Azag, then we will.
Move. What do you want?
Get his trait, which is cool. And we'll also get another blood kiss. Yeah, and then these armies that we just recruited were probably a bit overkill for him, but we want to immediately turn on Zofbar as well, then it might be good. Mm. 191. Yeah, they're busted. He's yeah, I'm pretty sure Azag wrecked them already. So
Darkness comes. My will alone. Yes. Then go. This better be important. More sleep shines. What do you want? My bloodline calls. It is night. What? This better be important. You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner? Deadens you. Ready. As long as I am Lord, this no.
Alright. Go to war with these dwarfs.
Are you ready? Seas of blood. Destroy them. Darkness comes. Fight. Wipe them out.
I think we should try to
obliterate. I will alone.
yeah, I think we should try to fend it first and manually, maybe.
What do you want? Bring war. Agreed for now.
So yes, I'm sort of thinking we maybe keep this as a sack city. Occupy Zofbar, occupy Carrick Dramar or whatever the other minor settlement, and keep Oakenhammer as a sack city. Maybe. Although this Tempelhof is probably gonna Tempelhof's probably gonna wipe him out.
Vampire law.
I'm not sure what it means, sorry. How do I say your name? 1307? You mean like if I use a sack, if I create this as a sack city now, will I keep sacking it forever? Just depends on the situation. Like I was just saying, probably Tempelhof will come and try and take it over. So then I'll have to either give it to Tempelhof or occupy it myself. Or siege lock it and just wait. But that's usually a waste of time because they'll usually just keep waiting there until you take it out of siege. So, you know, if you get to the point, I've been noticing like sometimes you can siege lock stuff just for a turn and then kill the friendly faction that's trying to kill your sack city. But if you're not willing to kill them, then yeah, it's usually better just to occupy it yourself or whatever, just give up the sack city. But yeah, it's just, I don't really, you know, just whatever the situation demands, you know, I don't really have a set way of doing it. And also, depending on which faction it is as well, like different factions I'll have a different approach to whether I'm going to have sack cities or not. Let's hope we get a bounce off that. I wonder if we get a bounce off these walls. Maybe. These this little squad here is pretty hard hitting. Got a lot of armor piercing in there, so yeah, no worries. 1307. I'm curious about how people play as well. Just but yeah, I don't know. I have different, I have different ways of going about it depending on which faction and what situation it is and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like in this particular situation, I'm kind of what I like. I want to have some sort of defense around New Drakenhof, and I want to have active armies around there so that I'm not vulnerable, because I've got lots of, you know, neutral or hostile factions around near me. Yeah, in order to sort of afford that, I guess I need to have a sack city there, otherwise the armies are just sitting around doing nothing. And also additionally to that, I'm trying to train these lords up to get them to level 10 so I can use them to pump growth. The artillery's down now, so we can send our blob of infantry in. You just sussed the air fryer. Had you been trying to figure out how to work at Michael Thompson and you couldn't do it, but now you've figured it out? Has your wife gone away and you've had to try to figure out how to fend for yourself? Kitchen stuff, nice. Yeah, I really enjoy cooking. Well, I really enjoy eating, and so yeah, cooking sort of goes along with that. Yeah, let's see if we can get some bounce happening. No, yeah, you can't really tell sometimes whether the settlement's got bouncy walls or not. What happened to my like a little bit of damage. It's my favorite food. I don't really have a single favorite. Yeah, it's sort of like just whatever you're in the mood for, you know, like especially if you haven't had this particular food for a while and you have a really good one. Like a really good lasagna, if you haven't had a lasagna for a while, is pretty fucking good. Really good steak is really good, is what can be really good too, but in a totally different way. Like I'd say lasagna is way tastier and more delicious than steak, but steak, like, it has its own kind of thing. It's kind of like salad, you know, like a good salad can be really nice, but it's not like it's not good in the same way. It's like got this, it's sort of like refreshing, and it's got a bit of crunch, and it might have a bit of whatever, blah blah, you know. And yeah, so it's sort of, I don't know, it's a hard question to say what your favorite food is.
Tonight I feast.
Yeah, like a steak can be really nice, but objectively a good sausage actually is more flavoursome, because they tend to just put shitloads of salt and fat and everything in sausages, you know. But I wouldn't necessarily say a sausage is more of a favourite than a steak, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it's complex, very complex. Nothing beats beer. Beer is not a food, actually, Clock Monkey. I know. Maybe, I mean, maybe it is in Britain, but in the rest of the world, it is not. I don't know. Actually, probably technically it kind of is. Like, it would be under the food and beverages department of the government, I suppose. You shattered someone's world with beer is not a food. Beer is a drug. Beer is a drug? Well, yeah, I mean, well, alcohol is a drug. Beer isn't, like, yeah. Beer kind of is a food. I mean, it's got nutrition, it's got carbohydrates in it, it's got minerals and vitamin, well, it depends which beer, I guess. If it's like a you know, a good beer that's got lots of stuff in it, could be pretty nutritious. Do we want a Saxony? So the other thing, Saxonies, you know, can quite often be pretty valuable, but they do cost you a lot of real time, like a lot of your actual human lifetime. You're going to be spending managing your Saxonies, which like is going to slow down the like experience of your campaign, kind of thing.
More sleep shines.
Oh yeah, we got a Battle of Oakenhammer here from fighting Azag. So we've made it. That's really good. Like, it's really cool. It's really valuable to get battle sites around Drakenhof. That way, when you don't have to have standing armies, and just if anyone attacks, you can just raise heaps of troops from that. Yeah, we'll have to pop over here and smash Dryker at some point.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
But yeah, I do take my responsibilities as rightful Emperor of Mankind pretty seriously, and I will be exterminating all of the enemies of the Empire, one by one. Alright, we'll get some necromancers happening soon. Well, they both want us to kill El Helmet Firebark, so that's cool. Do that. If soup is a food, then beer is a food. That's a good point. That's a pretty good point. All right. So I don't need the extra campaign line of sight, at least not urgently. So we'll go for the extra 25% research rate. And then, you know, like I said, these two and these three are my top priorities. So we've already got those two. This next one's not a priority at all. But yeah, research rate, winds of magic, and minus 10% upkeep for all armies. Those are all really powerful, so those will be our next three. You like Korean barbecue? I do like Korean barbecue. Oh, no, sorry. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I mean, I think I've had Korean barbecue once or twice, but But no, I really like Korean fried chicken.
Thou shalt treat me
That
with
shit's
the
delicious.
respect I deserve.
And there's a Korean restaurant that we used to go to sometimes that does those, like, you know, those soups, like that they I don't know if they're soups, they're sort of stews where they you cook it and it's got like kind of, I don't know, there's like a tomato sauce one and there's like another one that's like a bulgogi type sauce or something, and yeah. But those things, and you cook your mushrooms and shit or whatever on the table with your noodles and everything. I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite things ever, but it's pretty, you know, pretty good. It's kind of a fun experience. Hot pots, yeah. It's kind of a fun experience, like, you know, you're with your date or your missus or whatever, and you just, yeah, cooking your little hot pot on the table and dipping your meats and things in the soup and stuff. Mission got whacked. Yeah, see, I thought Mission would get destroyed. That's why I was smart enough to put my end game on. So yeah, so we've got until turn 40 or 50 to get over to Mission, you know, occupy the surrounding area or whatever, and then we can yeah, later on vassalize and confederate them, hopefully.
I will not disgrace my ancestors. This night, deliver it unto me. All die. Kill them, raise them. Now, this suits my cause. Test me at your peril. My will alone. Good, this will do. Strike out. Fight. March.
Cool.
I am ready. What? Seize the blood. Obliterate.
We're gonna have to go after these dwarfs.
You dare? We are in agreement. What do you want? It is night. My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. Move! Ready.
Alright, we'll get rid of some of these
Yes.
more expensive but less powerful units.
This better be important. Darkness comes.
Is there a way to still see the range of the in-towers, because the radius gets shown as the stalk detection range? Yeah, the radius that gets shown as the stalk detection range, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not sure how you see the range of the internal towers now, yeah. Do not know. Right, let's
No.
I don't know if the
More sleep shines.
no, Kappelberg's more important, or getting the
Not likely.
Getting the allegiance points from killing this guy.
Yes, my lord of death.
We could probably do
thirst.
both.
Yours is power I follow. Time to die.
What? Yours is power I follow.
The von Karstein.
5%. We're not going to be able to get him.
Slay them.
I feel like these two can just about kill those guys.
I shall drink them dry.
But game does not agree with me.
On death ascendant.
Die.
Give her the hunger. Yeah, she needs magic. They both need magic.
Yes, my sire.
Oh, here we go. Pendulum. There we go. No, get it done easy.
Kill.
Hopefully. Peasants used to have beer made with their meal, definitely a food, probably healthier than McDonald's. Yeah, I heard something about that, like with in Britain, the peasants used to have beer with all their meals, but then sometime around like the 19th century or something, there was some kind of big movement basically to make tea drinking the standard thing instead of beer for the peasants, and it was success. It was really, I think it might have been like a religious kind of period of religious whatever, you know, proprietary, whatever, and they wanted to be, you know, more pure and shit, so they tried to encourage people to drink tea, and it worked, and so tea became like the standard drink instead of beer. But then after that, apparently there was like a lot more malnutrition and shit, because tea has like no nutritional value at all, and you know, beer had quite a lot of vitamins and food value. I don't remember where I heard that, but sounds true.
I'm in your thrall. What? I hunger. Swiftly. Vampire. At once. Swiftly.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I'm conscious, like, even though there's only even though it says there's only a very small community, there's only, you know, 50 or 40 or 50 of us or so here right now, but I am conscious about like spreading misinformation, which I think is like, I feel like that's got to be like, that's like the most popular hobby of the 21st century, is just spreading misinformation. Everyone does it just constantly, you know. But on the other hand, it's like, if you only talk about shit that you've 100% vetted and you're 100% sure of and stuff, then yeah. Well, I guess if you actually took some time to educate yourself, you could probably talk about a fair bit of stuff. But yeah, I guess that's the... But yeah, I feel like, yeah, if you don't talk about anything that you're not 100% sure of, then you can't really talk about much stuff. People can always Google stuff. Yeah, that's it. I guess that's what I should just say. There's a disclaimer. Anything that I say, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know what I'm talking about in most instances. I'm certainly not a nutritional expert. Tea is bad. Yes, tea is... Well, no, tea is bad. Not bad. Tea is just nothing, basically. Tea is just water. Tea is not food. just to bring it back around full circle. Tea is not food, but beer is food. That was the moral of the story. Two vampiresses versus the army of Talabakland. Starting to get a bit low on the old winds of magic. Tea was better than water because it was cooked. People didn't know about bacteria until very recently. Oh yeah, true. Actually, that's a good call. So tea is better than water. Well, tea was better than water before we started fluoridating our water. All right.
For Isabella!
Let's let these two get their hunger on. Tea is cooked water. Correct. Yeah, it's kind of cool how, I don't know, I guess like most of the societies that we live in today, they've got lots of little cool traditions like that, like, you know, like tea being better than water because it's cooked and it doesn't have bacteria in it. So, you know, potentially tea was actually part of, you know, what made the British Empire great and all that. And yeah, I guess that's like, you know, every culture that exists today, you know, succeeded, you know, in competition with other cultures that didn't succeed or whatever. So yeah, so it's kind of like whichever, if you look at any culture that exists today, like they've probably got lots of cool like traditions and practices and, you know, favorite foods that are really good for you or nutritious or whatever. Alrighty. Countess Racine Ivanovanov has taken control of Kappelberg.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Vlad von Karstein.
Oh, he thinks he didn't run away. That was a mistake. Oh no! I forgot to, excuse me. Forgot to, take the quest. I wonder if I defeat his army once, but don't wipe him out. I wonder if I'll still be able to get the allegiance quest afterwards.
Vlad von Karstein, master of the undead.
Noble of the night! Vampire!
The brown bess, the Lee Enfield, and a big navy made Britain great. Yeah.
This world is mine. Vlad von Karstein.
Blow up these dudes. And, yeah, I'll see if we can, hopefully we can still do the quest afterwards. Not sure how that's going to work, but...
All life must end!
I will.
We are immortal!
Agreed! Your desire?
We are the new order! Vampire! At once!
That should just about do it.
Queen of darkness!
Darkness comes.
The Von Carstein's march!
Gotta keep it moving.
Bloodlines.
Vampire!
Strike them.
His lady!
Oh, these guys gone. Yeah, they're getting XP. Vampire music, yeah, vampire music's pretty good. All the music in this game is good. Alright. Hopefully we can still get the quest, but I think we might have ruined it. I blame you guys. I'd say this is a very chill stream tonight. Feeling very, very chill. I had a good sleep the day before yesterday, so that might have been partially part of it as well. You love spreading misinformation and more. I've got to get out of the habit. I've got like I've got a little niece who's like 4 years old, and yeah, I guess conversationally I'm used to saying things that are you know, clearly ridiculous and incorrect as, you know, as a form of humor, you know. But you can't do that with little kids because they don't understand like irony or sarcasm or anything, you know. And yeah, if you lie to them, then they don't trust you, and it feels bad. I'm slowly learning to be a good uncle. I only really care about Reichland, But yeah, he's got no settlements left now.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
So I'm assuming he's going to hopefully suicide himself into one of our settlements.
All shall know me and tremble. I shall enslave the world. I am going. What?
Can we get in range of that? Oh yeah, it looks like we can get in range of Kraken Brudenwald. Well, the Beastmen are in Middenheim.
What do you want? Move! Strike out! Then go! More sleep shines! Bow!
On death ascendant, it will be done. It will be done.
Excuse me. Alright. Is that the best questions? Take them and their questions seriously, and it'll be fun for you both. Have some experience as an uncle. Yeah, that's right. I think I have to. Yeah, that's right. You got to take their questions seriously, and try to answer them correctly, or in a good, helpful way. What are these fuckers doing?
Darkness comes.
I made them my vassal, and now they've gone off. Now they're off trying to do good deeds. They're trying to help me in my wars or something. I'm not sure what they're up to.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? What? My will alone. This better be important. More sleep shines.
Oh yeah, so this guy's level 10 now. So we'll actually respec him out and make him a growth lord. Necrocs don't have any global skills, I don't think, so we can just keep him as sort of like a suicide lord, or not suicide lord, but whenever we have a job where we need to put a lord in danger, then we can just use the Necrocs because they're immortal.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Alabheim looks like it's going to live, at least for a couple of turns. If we auto-resolved, then Ivanov would, the Countess would die. But if we fight it manually and then she flees, then I think we'll be good. Actually, no, she can't flee, but she can... Well, she might be able to flee, I'm not sure. But if she can't flee, she should be able to concede. Actually, if I just concede while she's not on the field, I should do it.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most...
Rude. Looks like we've got a rival. I thought Kemmler understood that he was, I thought Kemmler understood that he was subordinate to me, but he seems to think that he's a rival. So I think we'll have to crush him. Same thing here, we have to fight it and concede. And then we should be able to run away.
An ancient power is rising.
Striding, just strolling. Oh, here we go. So no powder there. And then, yeah, it's sort of a bit of a weakness with the ambush system. Like, normally when you get ambushed, you have to make it to the little green box to be able to escape. But you can always just concede, and then you just usually get away without losing any health. If you got like a single entity lord like this, if you got a bunch of archers and stuff, I don't know, they might auto resolve them to death. Remember in Warhammer 1 how there was a heap of greenskins that had the vampiric influence trait? So they would make, so you could make them vassals basically? And check this guy out, he's just rampaging through all my shit. This is actually really bad because it means I have to pay like 2,500 gold to refurbish those. Which is really bad. Which settlement is he taking? Krugenheim. Oh, where I just... What?
Speak plain, Bretonnian.
Alright, maybe I'll make peace with this guy. Maybe we can eventually make him a vassal. Alright, where's Krugenheim? Oh, over here.
The von Garstein.
It's super annoying.
I thirst.
What do you want? I am unstoppable. More sleep shines.
Marching.
Alright, maybe I'll we'll get rid of these guys. Because otherwise they're just gonna get ambushed by Azrak anyway.
Wishes the red kiss.
Yeah, we didn't quite get rid of Festus, but we softened him up a bit.
This better be important. This better be important.
Alright, that should yeah, if he tries to go for he tries to go down here, then he'll just get smashed. And yeah, if he goes like that way, we'll be able to catch him, so that should be good.
Power of light.
Oh yeah, hunger for wolves and fellbats. It's pretty cool. Next clause discouraged. Scouting for some extra magic on drop chance.
King of Darkness.
Right. Bit more campaign movement range. Fiction mode experience. It's 40 relations with Empire.
Bow.
Oh, we got the extra movement.
And tremble. No mercy.
That was really handy. Awesome. Yeah, I'll just fight this manually so our army doesn't get wrecked. This is kind of yeah, but playing Vlad, like, I really like playing vampires, and but then whenever I play Vlad and play vampires, it always makes me think about Empire and make me want to play Empire as well. And then the cycle begins again.
It is done.
Vampire!
Attack!
We are the new order! Die, mortals, die!
You were talking about questions, so maybe that makes sense.
We are immortal! Yes! Good! For Vlad! Vampire! Blood magic! Your time has come!
Vlad von Karstein.
Very crazy. Sweet, so I got some allegiance points now. I really love to get some. I really love to get a deal a hero from Karl Franz. Even a wizard would be pretty cool. Imagine like a wizard of light or something, or a necromancer. I mean, a wizard, a death wizard. That'd be cool. Thematic. He's like half necromancer already. It's got another blood kiss from killing him. Okay.
More sleep shines. Move! What do you want? Agreed for now. It is night. My bloodline calls. Dance macabre. Ready. All die.
That's right. We'll let them die because oh, I think they might have come back. Alright, we better get rid of that and build growth there.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, we get them to attack them and hide. Even if they die, that would probably not even be bad.
Better be important.
Just make a battle marker.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
Yeah, you got to have 14. Is it that's right? You got to have 14 units in your army and over 1,000 entities. I think that's right. So they've both got 14. Both the main armies.
Vlad von
No, the patch is not coming out for another couple of weeks, Elfriza. No, they just gave us an update. They're going to give us another update in a few days with the Kislev units and stuff. And then they're going to give us a more concrete date. But they said they're aiming for before the end of the month, so next 2 weeks.
Bow!
Kazrak is a pain in the ass, but yeah, Kazrak is a pain in the ass, but good thing is because we've got Vlad's little mini hero army, the AI will usually attack it thinking it's weak, so we should be able to draw him out.
Now.
Oh, whoop!
I was just checking if any greenskin factions still had that like vampiric, whatever it is, vampiric influence trait they used to have.
I will alone.
All right. Yeah. So I want to.
My cause. Through the shadows. What do you want? I am ready. This night. I hunt. Strike out. What? Deliver it unto me.
I'm gonna get those guys to go and sack Karadromar.
You dare.
This guy can.
Follow me.
Yeah, 2 turns we can get him back. And we've got another level 9 guy there that we can almost get back as well. So we'll level them both up by sack-citying Oak and Hammer. And then we should have some nice growth boosting going on.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
Vlad is lovingly hated by everyone on the map. I don't know if that's true. We've got all these factions that we've made lasting and deep connections with.
Your continued reverence. Agreed.
Oh, that was some good diplomacy.
Celestial General, on behalf of
Vlad's a master of diplomacy.
I am glad.
Child of the harmony is consensus, not conformity. We make our... natural...
So?
No. Valiant.
Aber Iku Mari. Darkness come. Yes.
What?
They are one.
An ad.
In effect.
To faster than
Alright.
anyone.
That's right, we've got a good amount of cash out of that. Oh yeah, so our zombies are fully operational now. I might just grab the blood kiss there. You have good relations with Reikland? Yeah, Reikland's my vassal. That's the whole point of playing Emperor Vlad style. Yeah, you want to like vassalize Reikland as soon as possible, and then Reikland will. I think Reikland will still keep confederating, so eventually all of the empire will be under your vassal kind of thing. Either Reikland or you control it directly.
This act. Greetings from Sigmar.
Yeah, it's not like necessarily powerful or anything. It's just a fun. I like, you know, I like playing with the allies. I think it's fun.
Now. Fight. Yes.
Oh, should we get knights? Empire knights. I mean, I guess crossbowmen and free company militia are kind of like the obvious thing to get. Halberdier, anti-large halberdiers. I wonder if any of our magic works on. Yeah, no, that's cool. I wonder if it's Pistoliers maybe. Yeah, Pistoliers could be cool. Bit of kiting. Hey, Last Ninja 2, welcome, welcome. I kind of feel like the Empire Knights somehow works. Gonna have a little cavalry contingent. Free company militia. Yeah, free company militia and crossbowmen. I think, yeah, maybe free company militia. Free company militia are kind of one of my favorite units, so get them.
Darkness comes.
Oh yeah, is there anyone else that we can vassalize? Not really.
You dare. Champion of the lady. Spawn of Musilon. Bequi will feast on your entrails for even daring to be in my presence.
For some reason, thought I was going to do a Slaanesh campaign for Valentine's. Oh, I did Slaanesh pretty recently, so. But I think Vlad and Isabella's, you know, eternal love story is pretty romantic.
By the light of the late, darkness comes.
Man, we can just make heaps of money from
Very good.
like, pretty much every faction that we just declared war on. We can just peace out with them all again now.
No Council of 13 here. Yes, yes.
I am the...
Vempassi despises you. I can feel her anger.
Champion of the lady.
Admiral of the fleet.
See, it says 2.8 for peace.
Make your offer
Then you go in
quickly.
here, it's minus
I wish to
1.2.
be...
By the light
I've noticed that happen before. It's in other factions too. It's a weird little thing that happens.
Comes.
Yes?
Who trusts hungry vampires on the field of battle? That's true, but I mean, I feel like we would make an extra effort to, you know, encourage them and make them feel safe and stuff.
Lord of Botonia.
This one's down.
Prithee, cease your noise.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I decline. Oh, so Avaland refused to join my side. I wonder if that means that so they've broken. I think by not joining my side, that means that they've broken their defensive alliance. I wonder if that means we don't have a non-aggression with them either.
Yes.
Yeah, it means we got nothing.
Abomination of.
Well, in that case. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to war with Everland, I guess.
All shall know me and tremble.
Vampire, speak before I
Oh, we got trade with them now, that's good.
Agreed.
No ally missions. Alright. Fair enough.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Close victory. Really?
Bring war.
Can we boost it up a bit? Night Shroud, armor, melee, that's pretty good. Weapon. Talisman. Enchanted. Does Terra? Does the AI and count Terra? Shooting. Okay. No, none of that stuff.
Destruction.
All right. This time we got this time. Boom.
March.
Oh yeah, a cool thing about having human
My will alone.
cool thing about having human allies is that if you go into human lands, then and you're taking non-vampiric attrition, then your human allies don't, like your human units don't take the attrition because they're not vampire.
This better be important.
That's one little cool thing.
You dare.
Right,
I refuse.
look at this fucker here.
Ready. More sleep shines. Night march. Good, this will do. We are in agreement. Move. I hunt.
You put... Right. Alright, next turn, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. Why do vampires suffer attrition in human lands? That is where their food is, that's right. Maybe... I don't know, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's a good point. Why the fuck do vampires suffer attrition in human lands? That makes no sense. Must be the sunlight. Yeah, that's true. I think that there literally is some magic that Vlad did where he like covered the sun or something, didn't he? Or he made it like permanently gloomy permanently gloomy in SYLVANIA. All right.
Strike out.
Quit this dude, and we'll get him everything he can have.
You dare fear me?
Into I've told them all to attack that target, so hopefully he will move towards that.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
No, attack this guy. Defend the home.
I thirst.
Should I kill these golos for some good money, or should we rush home and try and save?
Darkness comes.
Try and save Waldenhoff. Waldenhoff's only tier 1, so I was obviously smart and didn't upgrade that.
What? This suits my cause.
Knowing that it would probably get capped one day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to trust these guys to sort this shit out and try to take out Ishin. In time we'll...
Blood!
For this. Did you farm for blood kisses? Yeah, a little bit. Until I had to defend it, and then I just vassalized them, which got me one more blood kiss. But yeah, I farmed about 5 or 6, I think, before we lost it. Or before I gave it up. Too many garlic pizzas. I do like garlic. I made some really good beans last night. Black beans. Mexican black style black beans. Just with, you know, heaps of fried onion, 2 cans of black beans, some cumin. No, not cumin. Coriander. Yeah, a heap of coriander powder. And a heap of garlic. And a heap of salt. Basically. And some chili. It was good. Just like savory, kind of plain savory beans. Started making your own burgers with minced meat. Oh, nice. Do you put a lot of fat in them? You like 80-20 for your burgers? Is 80-20 kind of pretty standard, or how do other people have their burgers?
Vampire.
I think normal minced meat has got a bit of fat in it, unless you get like the, well, in Australia it's like the premium meat, premium lean mince or whatever, and you can, yeah, like the normal mince is like half red and half white, you know, because it's got a lot of fat in it. But then you get the like lean mince, which is like more just all red. That shit's no good. Fuck that.
Find me if you dare.
You don't want that shit.
Your time has
But yeah, no, I thought, I used to think lean mince was really good, but then I just realized it's just dry and kind of shit. If you, I mean, if you're doing like bodybuilding or something and you're trying to like cut down, trying to cut down on calories and stuff, I guess it's cool. But yeah, generally the fat's where the flavor is.
noble of the night. All life must end.
All right, let's kill all of these orcs. I didn't realize he had like bear claws on his I wonder what his cloak's made out of. He's got like a bear skin on his back or something. Pretty cool. What's going on? We're taking fire damage.
Vampire, I drink their blood. Blood frenzy.
All shall perish.
Build your body for more mass by eating too much. Yeah, that's pretty much my style of bodybuilding as well.
Blood magic.
We actually made burgers the other night for dinner. It was really good. I just got the pre-made hamburgers from the supermarket. I think they're just minced meat. I don't think they've got any flavoring in them. But yeah, maybe they do have a bit of salt and stuff. They don't have a particular flavor like garlic or anything like that though. They're just like plain hamburgers from the supermarket. But I made my own like special sauce. I can't remember. I got the recipe from like Guga, I think Guga Foods or something. It's pretty easy. You know, like the McDonald's special sauce that they have in the Big Macs. It's just like it's like tomato sauce, mayonnaise, mustard, some chopped up pickles, bit of sugar, and some diced white onion, and maybe a dash of vinegar. I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and I think if you got you can put some cheese powder in it as well, but I don't usually do that part. But yeah, that shit's good. And then you just put that on your homemade burger with some lettuce and cheese and whatever else, and yeah, it's pretty good. Big Mac sauce, zero chili here. Yeah, it does. I mean, mine doesn't taste exactly like the McDonald's one, but it tastes enough. It tastes enough like it to like, to hit the spot. And it's so much better than like, it's mainly the meat, like when you make your homemade burger, like, and you have like a nice meat burger and some fresh burger bun. It's so much better than McDonald's because McDonald's has got that like weird, chewy, plasticky kind of bit of meat that's probably not even hot properly and shit. It's like, yeah, like the idea of the McDonald's. Like the recipe of the McDonald's burger is good, but you just gotta like make it out of proper food instead of out of whatever shit they use. Oh fuck. Get away from my... Look at this problem we got going on here. Oh, there's a coffin in there. Never even noticed that before. There's a coffin in the back of the there. Well, he's having all sorts of problems. Alright, we better speed this up a bit.
We are the new order.
Otherwise we're gonna lose our
Bow before me!
Blood magic!
Blood magic! We are immortal. So be it. Vampire. End them. What? Blood
I need to
magic!
finish this before my Black Ghost dies. Since making my own with mince, I'm never buying a frozen or fresh burger again.
I'm in your throne. Vampire. Surpass Nagash.
Yeah, most burgers, I don't really like burgers when I go out as well. I reckon most places make burgers shit. You pretty much just got to make your own burger if you want a decent burger. Oh, there's probably good places, but I feel like yeah, I don't know. Most places don't get it right. I reckon they either, man, my Black Ghost is gonna die. It's always something. It's either the meat is like they use some cheap mince and it's got a bit of gristle in the patty, or too much bread. Fucking too much bread is like such a common thing. Like so many places they don't get. You got to get the bread ratio. The bread meat sauce ratio has to be correct. You know what I mean? Like the salad and the cheese and all that shit. Not as critical. Like those things can all add to it. But the essential thing of a burger is it has to have a certain amount of burger. Well, actually, yeah, even just forget the sauce even for a minute. Just there has to be a certain ratio of meat to bread. And a lot of places use buns that are too dense, and then you get too much bread. You got to use like a brioche bun or like those really light, airy buns to get like a nice burger to you know. Or if you're going to use heavy bread, it has to be like some super thin piece of bread, because otherwise it's going to be too much bread rate. The ratio is going to be all fucked up. But yeah, also places that have too much sauce. Too much sauce is no good as well. Gotta just get it all right. Yeah, McDonald's is, yeah, I don't know, like sometimes if it's really fresh and you're really hungry and you haven't had McDonald's for a while, it can be okay, but it's, you know, yeah.
Excellent.
But it's not the best. I like a burger cooked in bourbon. Nice. I never actually got that, like, I don't know, like, you always see, like, these dudes on TV and they're having, like, a steak and they're having their bourbon. They're, like, you know, straight whiskey with their steak or whatever and shit. And that's their, like, perfect thing. Or, like, what was that in, oh, yeah, there was a scene in Justified where they have some hostage sort of situation or something, like a siege, and the dude's demands are to get, like, some fried chicken and some bourbon whiskey. And, yeah, I never really, I don't know, like, alcohol's kind of alright, but it's like, I don't know, it's not really like, alcohol's not food. Like, scotch is not food. Beer, I'll agree, maybe beer is food, but scotch is not food, and whiskey is not food. But yeah, so I don't know, yeah, maybe it's just an acquired taste or something, but yeah, I don't really like to, like I maybe have whiskey after dinner, but I wouldn't really have whiskey with dinner. Even beer, I don't reckon beer goes with food too much, because beer's too filling. The only alcohol I reckon that goes well with food is like wine.
Vampire! Noble of the night! What?
Vlad von Karstein!
I'm in your throne.
Like Coke goes really well with fish and chips or pizza, but if you put bourbon in the Coke, it doesn't, like, it kind of ruins the whole Coke and pizza thing. It doesn't work as good. In my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Ice cream milkshakes with burgers works pretty well, but that's not very good for dieting. Americans eat chicken and drink beer and drink liquors. I also eat chicken and drink beer and drink liquors. A little bit of whiskey and a honey barbecue sauce. Wow, never had that before. Oh, our black coach lived. Gotta love Dead Rise again. Oh, we got it. That's nice. We got another battle marker at Beckhaven.
The world will drown in blood.
Excuse me. Man, I feel like we need to go over and kick the shit out of Kazarak. So what's going on with that? What are our threats? So we've got Oakenhammer and the and Zofar is pretty much sorted nearly. Once we get rid of them, it probably won't be too long before we get into a war with yeah, we might end up getting in a war with Ungram. I feel like we're reasonably secure here right for the moment, but I'm worried that we're going to get into a war with Himmler and then he's going to wreck the Empire. We won't have any forces over there. Yeah, maybe we should boot over here and take Marienburg off Kemmler. And that way we'll be able to defend the Empire from both sides. Instead of oil, just use bourbon to cook the burger. I don't feel like that would work. Oil and bourbon are definitely not the same thing. But I haven't tried it, so I guess I can't be sure. I've used beer to make beer batter for chips, for chicken, for fish, and I've used soda to make scones. Make them a bit fluffy.
This better be important.
Scones are pretty good. Call them scones in Australia. I think you call them, some places they call them scones. But yeah, scones are pretty good. Just heavy, floury dough. Put some butter and jam on it, or some cream and jam on it. Yeah, we aren't stopping that. Yeah, we'll fight it. We'll go into the battle and we'll concede again. Yeah, baking. I'm not a big baker, but I've baked cookies a few times. I've baked scones a few times. That's about it. Yeah, cookies and scones. I don't think I've ever baked. Oh, I guess I've made pastries out of like pre-made puff pastry and stuff. But anyway, baking is like a trap though, because once you figure out how easy it is to bake shit, but everything that you bake is like massively carby and like super bad for you, you know, like, well, not super bad, you know, very bad for your weight loss goals. Yeah, like once you figure out that you could just be sitting there watching TV and then think, oh, I'd love some chocolate cookies, and then you just mix up like a kilo of fucking flour and cocoa and sugar and shit, and then 15 minutes, literally takes like 15 minutes, and then you've got a whole platter full of cookies. Once you figure out you can just make cookies out of nothing, it's game over. So yeah, I'm kind of, when I first got into booking, when I first tried baking stuff like cookies and shit, I thought this is amazing, but then I quickly realized that it's like, yeah, it's like Slaanesh, you know what I mean? At first it's all wonderful, and then you realize it's, you know, it's taken your soul. Baking is Nurgle's domain. I reckon baking is Slaanesh's domain, yeah. Oh yeah, see? That time we got auto-resolved. Yeah, it seems like if you concede with single entities, they seem to be fine, but your troops sometimes get a bit auto-resolved. It's interesting that it was only a few of them though. And these guys didn't take any damage. Fucking Kazrak. Fuck this guy. He's just getting into me. I'm gonna have to, yeah, whatever my plan was before, I think I'm gonna have to abandon that and just focus on killing Kazrak. So he...
Thou shalt treat me with the respect.
Sure. Yes, you can be my friend.
What dost thou want?
No.
I do not bandy words with the weak.
So where's Krugenheim again? Krugenheim. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's not in stealth mode. I was going to say we'd have to like figure out where he is. Like, he would have come in from this way, he would have retreated back to there, he must be around here. It's like, oh, he's right there. Didn't need to,
King of Darkness.
didn't even need to worry about it.
The world will be mine. I never tire. No mercy. All shall know me and tremble.
Gonna go Vigilos for the whole army. Magic on drop chance.
I am unstoppable.
Hopefully he'll attack us. Not realizing that we're very more powerful. These guys are not being very useful.
I refuse.
I wonder if I should yeah, I don't know if I really want these guys to be my vassals, because
soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, I don't really need them to.
Bring me flesh to
Don't really need them for anything.
More sleep shines. More sleep shines. What do you want? My bloodline calls. This better be important. Wipe them out. Good, this will do. Darkness comes. Night March. Drink their life force.
That's fine.
My will alone. Deliver it unto me.
Who's rank 9? That's right, we can probably get rid of that and respec him out. We'll bring him back home. Bring him back home in 3 turns, and then he'll have the we'll have give him the growth skills. Oh man, I'm busting to the toilet. Sorry guys, I just gotta wait a sec. Sorry about that. I do really like this setup though in general, like not for Vlad specifically, but also just for any faction really, where you have like one army that's like this, quite often is like a Hero-hammer style stack that's basically invincible, and you can just kind of roam around just smashing whatever, just demolitioning, you know, enemy factions and stuff. Not necessarily consolidating the territory or anything, just fucking killing stuff and, you know, getting money and shit. And then back home you can have your more conservative kind of armies and stuff, and more conventional armies.
It is night.
Money.
What?
Do need more money.
More sleep shines. Now.
Oh, I forgot to recruit with this unit last time.
This night. This better be important. Destruction. None shall live.
Yeah, we might need to raise some troops to deal with those greenskins over there.
This better be important. Darkness comes.
Okay, so this guy's going to be yeah, so he's level 10. He's got the growth maxed out.
My will alone. Going. All die. Ready.
Cinnamon. Enough zombies? No, not nearly enough. We need to drown the world in zombies.
Seas of blood. night. This night.
Yeah, we'll just get some more free company. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, we should see if we can get any more ally missions. Nope.
What do you want?
Yeah, burger's good. Especially when you haven't had one for a while and you're really in the mood for one. All right.
Agreed for now. March.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna bring this guy down here. Assume he can't make it over there.
Ready? We are in agreement. Dance macabre.
Bats and wolves, gather. Follow me.
Yeah, just leave those guys there for a second. If he hesitates, then we'll take him out.
The von Karstein.
Oh yeah, we can recruit necros. Yeah, confident and disciplined. I think I want to get into my armies so that we can just give all of our undead units heaps of leadership. Tough is kind of cool if you wanted to have your necro in your blob with the rest of your heroes and stuff, but which, you know, is kind of cool sometimes. If you want to use his Master of the Dead too. Excuse me. Keep everybody topped up.
More mausoleums to defile.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
You dare?
Yeah, leadership is really good on undead. Like confident is actually probably one of the ones that I really like to get on my vampire heroes as well. Because vampire heroes, if they get like, they're usually pretty strong, but if they get wrecked in then they usually die from crumbling. So yeah, I think it's like, yeah, it's pretty strong.
What?
I think next turn we'll have a bunch of battles, so our economic problems will be over. Go once peace. No peace, just war. Fuck. Crap. I didn't think we would have to fight that. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, it's just because I had the other army in Force March. I could have switched out the Lord, but he's level 8 and I wanted to get him to level 10, so. 60 wins of magic. Well, I guess it's. They were coming back to hang out with us. So I'd probably like to get into a corner somewhere. Over there. He's on a horse, bummer. Kind of a waste just letting his stuff all just die, but yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. You could control them in battle, it'd be good, but yeah.
Yes, tonight I feast. Time to feast. Vampire Lord.
Yes, he's got the hunger, but he's on a horse, which is shit. Yeah, pity we don't have Alright, so the idea is that we have a ball of zombies in the middle with some gaps on the edges. And then they come around the edges. They come around the edges and
Yes, sir, quickly!
then we hopefully wreck them with our superior troops. But I don't know. I'm a bit dubious about it, that it's actually going to work. Mix a bit of poison into the sides there. Should put some, maybe put some Grave Guard in the front line. There.
Stop! Halt! We obey! Shields up!
With haste! Send them. Swiftly. Lead them. With haste. Die, mortal, die! Swiftly. Mortals quail. Blood magic.
Right, we'll go after the Lord.
Take the ground! To battle!
Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord.
Ragnarok Spider's a problem. Is it just the one? Yeah, just the one at least. Yeah, they're not really wrapping around like I was hoping that they would.
Nothing challenges me. Blood magic.
If the bats can do much, but
Moving now! At speed!
I might have to just put these guys inside the blob so that they don't take as much damage.
Vampire Lord.
The gods have abandoned us!
Did we get him? Nearly. Yeah, this is not looking very good.
Militia! Quick march! Free company! We obey! Yes, my lord!
Rip their souls out.
What was that?
Destroy it! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly! Vampire Lord!
Oh cool, we got rid of those. Got rid of those spiders.
Free company! How to try!
Right, Lord's dead.
Give them death! You serve me!
No, winds are gone. Fuck. Yeah.
Vampire Lord!
Shoot them! To battle!
Vampire Lord! By my will!
Free company! Shoot them! Quickly! Take the ground!
haste!
The Ragnarok is fucking not going down at all.
Sigmar guides us! Free company!
Vampire Lord, all that bleeds shall die.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna quite pull it off.
Free company! Quick march!
Oh, here we go, maybe.
Moving now! No lingering!
To war!
By Gal Miraz! In range!
Tyler! Feel the night!
Yes, my lord! Free company!
Lead them!
Take position!
Vampire Lord!
Free company!
Oh, this guy's didn't.
I have their blood! I thirst!
Yeah, nah, it's not happening. Not happening.
Once invader!
Militia! Understand! To battle!
Vampire Lord! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly!
The gods have abandoned us! Militia!
Rip their souls out!
Let's have you!
Give them death! With haste! End them!
Free company!
Attack! An ancient power is rising!
Sigmar guides us!
There's a lot of stuff that's almost routing.
Swiftly! Vampire Lord! Lead them! Give them death!
In range! Free company!
To war! Yes, herd the cattle!
Fuck. It's
Vampire Lord!
not quite there. Almost, so almost.
Militia! Sigmar presents!
Ah, terror out of me.
Night has fallen!
Sigmar preserve us!
I think this one right here, the one that's fighting on,
Vampire Lord!
I think is actually the one that's in force march. So, yeah, there's no point conceding now because he's going to die anyway.
Rip their souls out.
I don't know. Was that a good plan? Did I have a bad plan, or was it just outmatched? I didn't start like, yeah, no, I think I could have won that actually, yeah. Like, so you kind of saw at the end, what I was trying to do was like, yeah, get the blob, get him coming out around the outside, then start routing him off the side, which I did actually start getting it happening, but it was way too late, like, and I should have, yeah, I spent way too much time trying to kill the Arachnarok spider. I should have just ignored the Arachnarok spider and just gone for routing everything else as fast as possible. I've fallen into that trap a few times now. Yeah, I've done that a few times now. Like, whenever there's an Arachnarok spider, you just gotta fucking ignore that shit. Unless you've got like a heap of handguns or something, and you can just blow it away. But yeah, when you got something like super tanky like that, you just gotta ignore it. No, I thought they were in force match. I don't know, maybe they weren't. Ambushed me. Well, he's gonna get the Rorschach treatment. I'm not stuck in there with him.
By Van Hell! Vlad von Karstein!
Debuff. Debuff him.
Blood dragons!
We are the new order!
Heal the blood dragons. We haven't quite killed Kazrak yet, but working on it.
Kneel before your master.
Vampire! We are the new order! Undeath Ascendant!
Archon's blood! Order of the Blood Dragon!
Crush the breathers!
The ogres are not living through this one. The blood dragons potentially aren't either.
For Sylvania!
Vampire! We are immortal!
It's actually a bit rougher than I was expecting it to be.
Blood Knights! With haste! Time to
I'm trying to get these blood knights out of there.
rampage this way! Blood Knights! Battle calls!
Vampire! The living will join us! Vampire!
Fuck, look at the chunks that he's taken off us. It's crazy.
Swiftly! With haste!
Oh man, she's getting effed up.
Your desire? Surpass Nagash!
Karstein!
Noble of the night! Blood magic!
So the Blood Knights should be able to kill him.
Hungry for blood!
Find me if you dare! All life must end! Fine!
Back him. They're anti-large, but... doesn't look good.
Bow before me! Bring death! Give us blood, swiftly! All life
The Blood Knights are dead.
Vampire! Sylvania rules the night! The von Karstein's march! Vampire! Death to the living! What? We are the new order! Vampire! We are immortal!
What do you want?
At once!
It shall be so!
Alright, debuffed him.
Die! I'm in your thrall!
He's dead.
Curse of undead!
Alright, that's right. We've cleansed away all of the
His lady!
cleansed away all of the weakness out of our army.
Vampire! Blood frenzy!
Oh shit, it's got another chariot.
The von Karstein's march!
Victory is mine!
Vlad is a bit of a badass.
Isabella von Karstein!
Alright, well, at least we broke his back now. Now he's dead. We'll just go over to where his Hearthstone is and take it out and then go on. We don't have to worry about him sneaking around in the shadows, ready to pop out, ruin us at any moment. Oh, the Black Coach came back to life, but the Blood Knights didn't. Alas, I would have rather have the Blood Knights, I think.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Peace treaty. Yeah. I only made war with him so that I could befriend Musion. Now that Musion's dead, there's no real reason to be at war with him anymore.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome. Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding.
Yes.
So I think we lost like a level 8 lord then, I think.
More sleep shines.
Hey, a chance of intercepting armies is actually not too bad. Got another level of bloody.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
What do you want? Follow me.
Brendan Stoneheart is the leader of the faction, so that's going to give us another blood kiss.
More sleep shines. Destruction.
How much damage did one I do? He killed my Blood Knights and my Grave Guard. Don't really care about the Grave Guard, but the
This better be
yeah,
important.
the Blood Knights smarts a bit.
Darkness comes. Through the shadows. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of want
Everything dies.
kind of want him to die, but I don't want to be the one that, like, I don't want to break my vassal agreement with him and ruin my reliability. I don't know if I need to bring Vlad back or not.
I refuse.
Darkness comes.
It is night.
9,000.
Then go.
Who wishes the red kiss? March!
This night. Now. I hunt. It is night.
I thirst.
Yeah.
I will not betray you. Agreed.
What?
Do you need fresh troops? Find me channels.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of want to build that and get the Banshee. It's a bit expensive, but
My bloodline calls.
yeah, we might need the money to be able to get rid of those greenskins. I guess we could. What's that? Yeah, I guess we could leave off our other ambitions around here so we can and go on a bit of an anti-orc rampage for a bit. Just
yes.
Just fix these heroes.
Agreed. So be it. Marching. Yes, my sire. Dance macabre.
King of darkness.
Hey, I've got a nice battle marker there. Yeah, I'll try and rock at least 14 units so we can keep making battle markers.
Bend to my will. I am going.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that way we can make sure that we're not going to lose Tempelhof or Drakenhof. And we can come back and punish these greenskins, and maybe as well if we want to go after Ungram.
the Slayer King.
Since we're bringing Vlad back, we may as well, you know, make the most of it. An itchy nose tonight. Oh, that's easy. Suicide. Death by garrison.
I do not bandy words with the weak.
Wolf's dead? Oh no, they're not dead. Yeah, I was hoping Tempelhof would have got wiped out. Oh, Azek's still alive. Did she get Azek's trait? Greenskin at 30% spell resistance. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
What do you want? More sleep shines. I am ready.
Now.
This better be important. Darkness comes. Agreed for now. I hunt. My will alone. This night. What do you want?
Boost up this army a little bit.
You dare? Yes. Now, what do you want? My will alone. We are in agreement.
Alright, get the sack there again. More experience, money, etc.
This better be important. Ready.
Master of the Black Arts is pretty cool.
It is night. Then go.
You dare? Move! This better be important. Good. This will do. Now! Seas of blood!
Right, nice. We get spell resistance trait on another lord there as well.
Everything. My humble skills are at your disposal, my lords. Yes.
Oh, cool. We can confederate him. Yeah, that's cool. We'll just do that.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
More sleeve shines.
Oh, I should have checked if we had any allied missions with Reichland. Bludget Teeth Robber is over there. Justice Elite Lord, yeah. Alright. Well, I feel like now we've smashed Azag, we can probably just deal with the rest of this stuff without even needing our full strength.
Ready.
Ready.
Yours is power I follow.
I am ready. What darkness comes? You dare? We are in agreement. Cease through the shadows.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Undeath ascendant.
My will alone. Move.
Bring me flesh to craft. I relish the opportunity.
Yes, my son.
Alright, we'll take Walden back again. Armor of Destiny. Nice. Alrighty then. Yeah, I think this is a pretty fun, pretty good little spot to end it at for now. We've, kind of established our fledgling Vlad-ruled empire. I was going to actually stream a little bit of a game called Warhammer Quest 2, The End Times. It's basically a phone game that was ported onto PC. I don't really recommend it. If you can get it for like really cheap for $5 or something, then yeah, it's fun. But if you have to pay full price for it, I wouldn't really recommend it. But anyway, if you guys are interested in checking that out, I might just set up another stream and do a little bit of that. I haven't played it for a while, and I kind of remember it being kind of fun, but sort of limited. So yeah, I thought I'd give it a go. So I'll just set up the other stream, and then For those of you who are interested, I'll pop you over there. Sorry, getting there. All right, I'll yeah, be back in a sec.